散らしたぜさあ笑っておくれ俺のヴィーナス愛しきマリア刻もう二人のメモリー1億2億100億のキスを浴びせてやるベイベーこの腕抱いてお前を二度と話はしないマシンガンキスで just fall in love
L-O-V-E, love you, Psycho! God, I miss her so much, man. Bring Psycho home to me. She's mine. Give her to me. Good morning, Psycho enjoyers. Good morning, Adachi enjoyers. And I suppose, good morning, Great Ace Attorney enjoyers. Psycho's still running away from Itchy. Good. Towards my my hands, my arms, my love. Come here, please. I hope when Cam gets turned on, you're wearing the I Love Psycho. I might have to go real fast and just quickly fix some things. I've made grave errors. A fake Psycho fan. I do not have to put up with the hate comments I get about Psycho for this. I do not. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing? How's it poppin'? How are we doing? Good morning, Natsume Nation. We are gonna get him released today. Your hair is pretty. Thank you. Thank you very much. A real Psycho fan would have grabbed the nearest red marker and immediately written it on her. Holy moly. Don't even have a red marker. I have lipstick. I guess that. I need to step up my game. What the heck? Hello to Dothalia, Batman, Mike, Sun, Rabo, Silver, Galicious, Transrates, Duke, Win, Siren. I hope whatever you're up to is fun. Giratina, Rachel, Avidian, Win, Goose, Shakasaur, I hope you have a nice day. Regplate, hello. Julia, hello. Gustatori, hello. Miso Soup, hello. White Tiny Fins, hello. Real life author Sasaki Natsume is not going to get capital punishment on our watch. He will not be hung for his crimes if I have anything to say about it. Hopefully. Is he? Actually, I don't think he is sentenced to be killed. Is he? I don't think he is. Because wasn't that a big thing that was like... I thought that was why... I don't remember. I just remember being shocked that Van Zieks was taking the case when it wasn't like an epic, slay, cool, big time case. How's it going, Angie? It's not canon, otherwise we change the timeline. There's multiple routes in my Ace Attorney game. He is being persecuted by the Reapers, so he'll die either way. He's against the Reapers, so he's doomed. He is gonna die. You know, honestly, if I was a famous author and they were like, can we use you for our next Ace Attorney game, but is it okay if you get killed? I would say, who am I being killed by? And if they said Van Zieks, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. That's really chill with me. He can kill me if he wants. Hi, Odyssean. Good to see you, Hannah. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Miss Iri. I am doing well. I hope you are as well. I'm doing well because we were talking about it a little bit, and then some things happened, and then suddenly I was watching JoJo's this morning whilst I was getting ready, and JoJo's is fun. It's fun. Dio is like actually one of the worst people I think that's ever existed. Like, morality tier lists, not fun. But Dio does win every single morality tier list. Like, as in the immoral category, not in the moral, like, in the bad category. Like, he's the worst. He's actually the worst. Hi, CL. Oh my gosh, that is perfect timing. Jojo, I was watching some Jojos this morning. Dio was insane. He literally rocks up, and then in the first episode, he rocks up And he just ruins people's lives immediately in just the worst ways. He kicks a dog. I forgot he did all that in the first episode. Like, because I watched JoJo's like 5 years ago, but I stopped at like, well, I thought I stopped like 6 episodes in, but I'm on episode 3 or 4 and I don't remember what's happening. So maybe it was a lot earlier than I thought. What was I saying? So things that I thought happened over 5 episodes all happened in 1 episode. I was just like, what the fuck is this guy's on? Ooh, dude is crazy. He's so funny. He is like, I was thinking this as I was watching. He's like if Ryunosuke was evil. Because he's such a hater. Like, he has that Ryunosuke just like petty hatred in him. But obviously Ryunosuke's a good boy. But if Ryunosuke was a bad boy, I fear he would be somewhat like Dio. Because like Dio, okay, this isn't really a spoiler. Dio is like, Dio thinks he's gonna die. Like Dio is like, I'm gonna die. Like this is the end for me. And the sun starts rising and it's like the most beautiful anime sunset you've ever seen. And you're like, God, what a beautiful sunset. And Dio's like, God, I don't want to die. Like, I don't want the last thing I see to be the sun. Ew. And you're like, what would you rather? Like, why is the last thing you see being the sun like such a big problem to you? Like, just shut up. He's so annoying. I also think I left JoJo 5 episodes in and I remember so much happened. Not that I remember much, just that a lot of story happened. There is no breaks on this train. Like, so many people have died who were like important, and now vampires are real or something. I don't know. Based sun hater, yeah, I guess so. He wasn't on for life. I've never seen someone so locked in. He literally saw JoJo for the first time and was just like, God, I want to ruin this man's life. Like, he just saw JoJo and was just like, I will make this man the emptiest husk of a man in any way possible. I will kill his dog. I will steal his girl. I will kill his family. I will do everything possible to make this man as empty as I possibly can. For what? Me when I see her. I will kill his dog. I will destroy his life. To this day, I think Araki is a vampire. How young he looks at 60. Oh, really? Excuse me, I'll like Google Araki. Araki. JoJo's. He looks like the most normal man ever. What the frick? I did not expect him to look just like a man. Like, why does he just look like a nice, sweet man? What the hell? Why doesn't he pose? Why is he just like, hey? Araki has looked the same for the past 100 years. I mean, what? Huh? Wow, that's so funny. It literally just Googling Araki JoJo's and going on images, and one of them is just a picture of him. Japan Anime News. Vampire? Question mark? JoJo's creator. I think most men probably look like normal men. But the thing is, like, okay, but you see the fashion he creates for JoJo's and like the incredible designs he comes up with for JoJo's. And you think he would like wear kind of fancy suits or something. But no, he's just a guy. He really is just a guy. Vampire. JoJo's creator, Hirohiko Araki, 64, looks incredibly youthful, sparking immortality theories. Okay. Araki, who has reached his 60s, continues to look increasingly youthful, leading fans to speculate about his supposed immortality. Upon his rare public appearance, his youthful looks sparked reactions online. Araki-sensei looks too young, it's hilarious. Araki-sensei is already 64, he definitely doesn't age, his face is way too young. I guess that means immortality is real. Despite being called young by those around him, Araki confessed he sometimes feels his age. His legs and hips are stiff. My legs and hips are stiff. I'm 27. Vampire real. Japan isn't real. Oh. It's worth reading the author's notes for the JoJo manga volumes. Araki really is just a little guy. Really? I was watching. But maybe I should look up the notes. I really thought Dio was a megalomaniac trying to take over the world, but no, he just hates JoJo. And I don't really know why. Because the thing is, like, you could say, like, oh, he's jealous that JoJo, like, has a dad who really loves him. But JoJo's dad loves Dio way more than he loves JoJo. Like, he immediately adopts Dio and is like, you're my favorite son. You're the best. Like, I love you, man. Oh. Hi, Jake. He is a certified hater. Oh, and if and when you get to it, there's an incredibly funny interview with Araki by a singer who is obsessed with Part 3's protagonist, like me. And it's literally the meme of two friends where one is so chill and the other is glitching out. Wait, that sounds so cute. I think Part 3 is actually the part I don't know anything about. And I don't know why. Maybe I do, but I just don't know. Like, maybe I'm applying it to a different part. But it is Part 3. Like, I know the antagonist I want to know the most is in Part 4, I think. The character I want to know the most is in Part 5. And the relationship I want to know the most is in Part 6. Dio showed up, kicked a dog, and then immediately went, ow, Dad, JoJo was bullying me. And it was peak. Yeah. 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 I hope you're doing well, Wrist. A few people have made timelines of Araki's appearances through the years. One of them starts with a portrait in 1868. Wow. Hi, good Sal. I'm good. How are you doing? I bet you know more than you think about Part 3 just due to cultural osmosis of the meme. I'm googling Part 3. Hold on. I just want to know who the protagonist is. That's 2. 3. Oh, see, I thought this guy was a different part. Maybe he crosses over. Does this guy, is he also the protag for Part 4? Or do they change? I don't know how JoJo's works. Maybe that was a really stupid question. No, okay. Who's the Part 4 protag? Oh no, I thought that was the same guy. I thought those two people were the same people. That's not me. The protagonist in Part 4 is JoJo. Oh, okay. And sorry, who's the protagonist in Part 5? Oh, JoJo. Oh, okay. Sick. No, sorry. I thought the Part 4 and Part 3 person was the same person. I don't necessarily know why I thought that, but they just gave the same aura to me, I guess. And I just was like, yeah, that's the same guy. My bad. I think Part 4, like, Part 4 really screams out to me personally. Hi Kat, how are you? Part 2, my beloved, you will always be famous to me. Sorry, looking at part 2 now. I don't want to ask the question that I feel silly. I refuse to ask my questions. Part 4 is the only part of JoJo I felt invested in. Oh, that's the one I'm most intrigued by. I just checked the Great Ace Attorney spoiler chat and I feel like I got flashbangs. You can't say that! What happened? Am I allowed to know? I put something in there you can see. Well. Damn, sexy man. Am I allowed to see it? Yes. Okay. I'm tabbing in. Okay. Gulp. Cool. Look. Cool. Great stuff. Nice. That's nice. Anyway. Suddenly chucking 3 bottles of water. Sorry. Whew, is it hot in here or is it the heat wave? I opened Twitter to that. That is like a bless. Like that means you're gonna have a great day, I'm sure. It is the heat wave. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, also the part 5 JoJo. The part 5 JoJo is very, very good. I think part 5 is the one I'm most interested in because it has many characters that just look very cool. Suddenly wishing I was a scarf and Van Zeeks was out in the snow. Thank you, Stara. That's very kind of you. Oh. Because there has been a heat wave, we've had the AC on, but the thing is with me is that I am insufferable and I can't stay warm or like, so I can't wear just like a normal shirt to cool down because then I get too cold. But then if I move, I get too hot, so that's why I just do the half cardigan, half on, half off, because then I'm like my shoulders are kind of cold, but like the rest of me is like quite warm. Wish it made sense. For a second I thought you were saying you binged through to part 5 already. Yes, I did not sleep last night. I have watched all the way to part 5 of JoJo's. No, not quite. The thing with me is that I'm in insufferable mood. You might like part 2 for the JoJo. I don't know how to tell what people think about him. Is he different? Okay, that's when I googled part 2 and I was like, I'm not gonna ask the question. That guy looks identical to the current JoJo. Like, is that not the same JoJo? That's a different JoJo. Who knows? Maybe. Ugh. Why is there a man who is like almost entirely naked, but he just has like the soles of shoes attached to him? And why was that the guy that I was seeing in angsty edits that made me want to watch JoJo's? I didn't realize this was his style. What is happening? It's so bizarre. What an adventure you're setting out on. Sometimes a guy's gotta be naked. He literally is just wearing like straps of clothing and then just has the soles of shoes attached to like his nipple and his ribs. Like that's it. I forgot about soles of shoes, so I thought you meant the soles of shoes. He really just has like the spirit of shoes upon it. That's exactly what Jojo says. Okay. It's good. It's a good design. I'm baffled, but like I guess that's good. I'm trying to guess what character it is. It's the one that I was saying like a few weeks ago I was getting kind of obsessed with, who has like the really long pink hair in part, so in Jolene's part. And he's like such a cutie pie. And I really liked him and the way he was like obsessed with Jolene, and I was just like, that's really cute. The souls of the innocents. Shoo, no. I think that's the way you kill Dio. That's the way you kill Dio, is just by like making puns. And he's just like, what the fuck? Stop. I was organizing my shelves and came across some beautiful grey Ace Attorney prints I bought before. May I share them somewhere? Yes, we have a whole Ace Attorney chat in the Discord. So that's probably the perfect place. Yeah, I would do it in the Ace Attorney chat in the Discord. And then just spoiler the spoilery ones. My friend tried to get me to watch Jojo, but between the power, understanding in it, and Nen from Hunter x Hunter, I decided I couldn't be confused about two things at once. And if that means you gave up Jojo's for Hunter x Hunter, you did make the right decision. Hi, Vixter. I hope you're well. I think the great thing about Nen at the very... I don't know about Jojo's. I don't know about the power system of Jojo's. But I think the great thing about Nen in Hunter x Hunter is just that you don't need to know. Like, the story wants to trick you so hard into like being like, right, this is important. You don't need to know. Just, you don't need to know. They will never talk about it again, but you will be like, wow, yay! But I know they have like the stand things in JoJo's, which look very creepy to me, and I've never quite enjoyed the vibe of them, but they haven't appeared yet, so. My favorite thing about JoJo's is that you can say anything, literally anything, and people can just assume it is true. Yeah, that probably, honestly. Yeah. It's like when like, I remember when AJ was watching like part 6, I guess. I don't remember what part it was. And he would just be like, oh yeah, there's a guy called Weather Report. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, there's a guy called Weather Report. I'm just, sorry. His name is Weather Report. Weather Report, my goat, my king. Currently there's a guy, I really loved his introduction. There's this guy called Speedwagon.
Smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much, Carry On. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Speedwagon best girl. Okay. Best waifu Speedwagon. Is this gonna make sense? So he gets introduced and he just goes, my name is Speedwagon, the meddler. Like, yeah, that's how I introduce myself too. I'm Louisiana, the streamer. Like, my name is Speedwagon, the meddler. I meddle in things. Okay. There is one stand that reminds me of a horrific version of Wormon. What's the stand so I can Google it? Me and Wormon will Google the stand. That's true. That's what you said when we all met for the first time at KupoCon. Yeah. Exactly. I've been waiting so long to yap about JoJo. My friends won't get into it. One friend even actively avoids JoJo because their favorite Tumblr artist stopped making fan art for their hyperfixation. And switched to JoJo? No. That's wild. The hatred. Just like, you've moved on from my thing. Where's this sauna song from? It's Persona 4. Persona 4. It's the music that plays in the second dungeon in the game. I wasn't here yesterday, so I'm gonna watch the VOD, but have fun, everyone. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Leo. Enjoy the VOD. I had so much fun yesterday. I had so much fun. I love this game very much. I was thriving. I think we'll finish the case today, but I'm not entirely positive, honestly. It was Kazuma. Kazumi. Yes. But that is wild, Mug. That to avoid that, I kind of get it. Like, that kind of pettiness is kind of iconic. But I'm sorry that you haven't been able to yap about JoJo's. I've always been quite scared of JoJo's. But I will say I must thank the TikTok editing anime editing community. Because they made angsty edits, and then that sold me on watching JoJo's. JoJo edits are great. They're very sad. Aside from the slow pacing, this game is so great. Wait, for real? Is this game considered slow? Okay, so the stand is called Echoes, but there are some different versions of it, and I think the green is really all I see, and so my brain said yes, that is a connection. let me Google. Part 4 Echoes stand. Oh, I see it. No, I see it. One, it's you, but grown up. I do see it. It's got that kind of bug look to it. Why does this child have this bug? Wow, it's just like Digimon. I see it. I just don't want to connect Wormon to that monstrosity. Wormon is too pure. Wormon is the sweetest little... Wormon is very important to me, as you can tell by the fact I just... love little Wormon. You're not going to believe who his VA is. In English or in Japanese? Japanese. I'm trying to think of who would be like the most least likely. Not Akira Ishida. Right? And I hate JYV, I can't- What? Huh? Who's his VA? Aaron? Yukikaji has such a good voice. I hope that kid gets to like scream, because Yukikaji has the most insane screams. You deduced that the knife fell from the window, but it took like 2.5 hours for the game to get there. Those hours are fun because the characters are great, but the game is undeniably slow. Oh, I guess so. I think it depends how you feel. But yeah, no, I do. I think that's fair. It never felt slow to me because the story kind of made sense around it, but I do get that frustration. I think the bit I found just slightly more frustrating was like, although I guess it makes sense because it did twist the case. Because I was gonna say, like, I did deduce the knife thing, but I didn't have any idea about the swapping the body around until that started getting presented. But yeah, You filled that one with the latch. Yes, the latch. What latch? The latch was just like, why aren't you, like, it was just like, please just register the latch. Like, if they had just mentioned it and then been like, I'm sure it's not important and forgotten about it, fine. But I was just like, come on, please. Please. The latch is right there. Can we just talk about it? Can we just mention it? Please. But that's okay. That's okay. The kid does scream good. Do we want to jump in? Do we want to? We could just like start the game if we wanted. The setting gives a perfect excuse for everyone explaining basic shit like birthday candles to Ryu. The funniest thing was...
This may be a hot take, but Broke Vance Eeks is hands down the most blatantly racist man to ever absolutely cook in the courtroom. Bro smashes a wine glass before saying anything, accuses foreigners on sight, and treats the trial like it's the one-man Gothic opera somehow. He's always right.
Like, infuriatingly correct. He's not prosecuting you. He's dismantling your national identity in front of 6 jurors. God, I love him. He's incredible. Thank you. Thank you very much for the resub. I need to have this engraved up on this stream for like ever. Hold on. Your message failed to send? Why? Am I not allowed to make commands in my own chat? There we go. No, not quote. Oh, fuck. No, wait, I messed up. No, command. Add. No. No, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is what Baron Bozzies does to a person. Okay, great. I've fixed one thing. Now I need to fix the other thing. I'm so sorry. Delete. Okay, perfect. No, I fixed everything. I fixed it all. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for 7 months. That was incredible. Hello, Anark, how you doing? I don't remember what I was talking about before this happened. Oh, it gave the explaining everything to Ryunosuke gave like one of my favorite lines in this game so far, which was Baron von Zeeks just going, "Your window education is complete." Which is just like the stupidest thing in the world. Like, he was so proud about that. Like, your window education is complete. Shut the fuck up. Who do you think you are? Your window education? Complete. You know, he was smiling about it later. I really told him. I really taught him about windows. Hi, Gallus. How you doing? God, I love this music. I love this game. How is the next one better? Like, it's so good. Not the side eye. You'll just have to see. Hello, I will mostly be lurking today, but I hope everyone had a blessed Shom Saturday, even if he's not showed up lately. Also, Great Ace 22 is a step above. Yes, 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 yes. You'll see how. Okay. Okay. I see. Enjoy your luck. Sherlock, who's that? Did I say Sherlock? Did I read Sholmes and say Sherlock? What is wrong with me? I don't know that person. I only know Sholmes. No, that was me. You're good. Okay, okay. Sherlock and Van Ziek's kissing. Who is Sherlock? Huh. Okay, so to catch us up, we have found out that the body got moved, and now we have the Garadebs on the stand, and it was like, actually, it made me very emotional. I had a few tears in my eyes because Mrs. Garadeb was like really scared to go on the stand, and it was like really sad. And then Mr. Garadeb was like, "You're not alone, I'm here," and it was very cute. Wish there wasn't all the domestic violence. It was very beautiful. Shame about that, indeed. Bit of a sad point to the whole thing. I'm so Sherlock brained that the name Sherlock Holmes sounds incorrect to me. I keep accidentally doing it, but it's literally because I overthink it. Like, I think to myself, it's Sherlock. And then I think, oh no, I've probably got it wrong. So I then think, okay, it's Sherlock. But then I'm like, that sounds kind of wrong to me. If we just call him Hurley, we're good. Yeah. Yeah. It is kind of a bummer. Kind of puts a dampener on the whole situation. Anyway, we're now doing their testimony. So that's where we are. And Van Ziek's is killing me because he was on our side, like the way it's like, I didn't even really realize this, but I guess in a way it's like the opposite of the previous case, where we kind of went to Van Ziek's side, and now in this case Van Ziek's is on our side. I know he almost killed me with that full wine bottle he threw at me up in the stand. But we can look past that, can't we? Alright, I have to go now. I hope the Garadeb's up for an hour until I can come back. Have fun, everyone. Bye, Julia! We'll miss you! I hope... Don't worry, I'll probably be really bad at the testimony. I believe. Okay. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. Okay. If that Borley thing in the victim's bag really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. That's the whole testimony? It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. Hi, Sota. You appeared literally as Van Ziek's appeared on screen. Coincidence? I hope you're having a good day, Sota. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. I had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shilling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker away from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Yes! Well... I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that the surroundings are barely noted. Do you have personal... These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Are you like advising me? What's happening? Are you like are you helping? Hi, tigers. Oh my god. Flawless eyelashes, false hair. Where are we?
Yeah. Prime real estate much?
Thank you so much, Dr. You. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. Let me just chew through to his bones. Asking before I bite. I'm very glad we now have this command. He's not prosecuting you. He's dismantling your national identity. Crazy. Van Zieks may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Battle of Gardeb. Okay. Yeah, so the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Gardeb.
A rather passionate note. In fact, for Mrs. Gardeb, do you think we could pass that note to Van Zieks from across the...
What if we made like a little paper plane with like a little love note and then... Whew. Do you think he'd like that?
I don't think so. I think he'd get incredibly annoyed. But that's kind of fine. But Mrs. Gardeb found the note, discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it too.
He grabs it out of the air and crushes it. He would. He'd like catch it and then... It lands in his chalice, much to his annoyance. Yeah. Yes. Do you think he'd catch it or let it ding against his body so it fell to the ground unimpressed? It like pings off his chest. And he just looks very disappointed. That was for you. That was for you, actually. Can you pick it up? We're in the middle of a court case. Please give the honor and respect the court deserves. Taking straws and spitting wads of paper at him from across the courtroom that fall at his feet until he snaps. What a sordid state of affairs, indeed. Just throw paper at him and there's your boing, 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 boing. Hell on earth! Yay! Susto would snap before that, I think, probably. She would give the Mr. Naruhodo! Please! I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
A likely story.
These waters run very deep. And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some bath water around that evening. What? So I sloshed that about to put it out. Okay. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Put? What? Judge? Are you blaming? Ours is a 3-story townhouse at the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. Had to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although that little moustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes. He receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
Well, is he? Or does he receive a stipend from the country? Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Even though the room was on fire. Especially.
As far as I was concerned at that time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
I really thought... Oh, okay. I thought you were going to agree.
That is most certainly not true of a Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo.
How did she know I was thinking that? So please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge. A napkin.
Do you have anything to add? Sir? Okay, I got one word off. The exact same. Anna, you're in the game. Get me out. Get me out. Once again, Hannah wrote the game. Yeah. The morphogenetic fields. Shit. Me and Shutakumi are going through trauma, and together our minds are becoming one. Mr. Garadab. Don't shoot. Mr. Garadab, I worry for you. I beg your pardon? We need a death slam emote. Okay. It's not a very good one. If you're in the game, that means you have the power to spit balls to restore advantage. Garadab therapy session 1? This is it. This is the therapy. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker I seem to... Ouch! And the woman's aim is uncanny. Oh no. Good grief, woman! We're not at home now! This is a court of law! Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with the teapot in here? That's such a good question.
Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
I like this little spin he's got going. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened? Your pipe, sir? Oh, the pipe broke. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. Ryunosuke, she's British. That's just how they are. Every day I realize I was born in the wrong place. I see, your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. It's okay, Hannah, you don't have to take that personally as an Australian. Oh yeah, of course. What do you mean, Hannah, you're Australian? Chat is very like Baroque von Zieks, in that chat also dismantles my national identity. In front of 6 jurors. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. And chat also makes you slightly feral from time to time. It's true. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? Girl.
I wonder what we should make of this account. It could be important. The defense believes Mr. Garadeb's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
Hey. This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. The tray of fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Damn. Hey. Look at the muscle. Hey Bluebird, we're doing great. Sorry, I was just tracing the outline of Baron von Zieks, but I'm doing well. Thank you. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed. Common sense, one might say.
What the fuck? Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not. Question, is Van Zieks over 50 because I'm putting together ethereal characters Hannah is obsessed with? No, he's not. He's 32! I know what you're saying. But no. Whenever he does this point in particular and you can see his back, it makes me want to see him doing archery. That's a very interesting thing. So Soti, you should, okay, think about that. Think about him doing archery, and if you haven't, head into the spoiler chat real quick and click on the art that Cat Lady sent. And then just think about all of that at once. Oh, I'm there. Oh, good. I'm looking. Good. Hi, Evan. I need that pose with his shirt coming off like that. But like, imagine him in like a, yeah, in like doing archery with like, and then like his jacket is like kind of drooping off his shoulder. Anyway.
Hello, how's it going?
Adachi Jiraiya Sujiro. I mean, I'm just making an observation. Look! Like a fine wine, some men... It's not my fault. Adachi though. And wow, were you with the archery glove? Mm-hmm. Van Zeek's helping with the form? Mm-hmm. Cool. Any plan to go back to Final Fantasy 16? Maybe at some point. I'm not sure. He won't live that long. You don't think he's gonna make it to 50? Is it because of all the, like, opium, or...? We could play Final Fantasy 1 and 6. I do really want to play Final Fantasy 6. I do really want to play 6. That's so valid. Yeah, no, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 as well. But yes, 16. Maybe. Maybe one day. Hope you're enjoying Jojo. Yeah, it's a very mixed bag. I have very mixed feelings on it. But the stuff I last played was my favorite stuff. Or like one bit of it was really good. My god, we really just are writing fanfiction in this chat every story. Interesting. I'm not blushing. I'm not blushing. I'm not. Imagine. Me, the Final Fantasy VIII defender. I think I'm gonna love Final Fantasy VIII, honestly. Everything I hear about it, I mean, I haven't heard that much, but I feel like I'm gonna love it. I'll get that one day. One day. Final Fantasy IX. One day. Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. The pipe has been entered into the court record.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo.
You literally could never.
I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Susato-san, we have some new evidence. We should examine it carefully. Okay. Okay. Nice pipe. Oh. It looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me, like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garadev's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garadev, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this.
Either that, or he can't afford to replace it. There's a small nick out of the bowl here, look. It appears to have been made relatively recently.
And see how there are little scrapes and dents all over it. It's clearly a well-loved pipe.
Yes, you're right. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. Do we have time to unpack all this? Jesus. This particular nick is catching my eye though. Because it's clearly new. Something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake. Oh, what's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. And he didn't notice? Or maybe he did. Smoking lead. Oh god. This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Gardner's pipe.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, the thing is, I just don't like blades very much. I don't really know. There's just something niggling at me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again. Oh, really? Oh, really?
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
Ryunosuke right now. Me too. Me and Ryunosuke both. Just like... Do you guys see this? The tip is missing. And Zeke's just like, oh Christ, guys, I'm sick of this man. Wait, part of it's missing? Okay, now keep up, Ryunosuke. I could be wrong, but I've got a feeling. I've just got a feeling. You remember this?
That's the thing we were just discussing.
Yes, just maybe. Oh my! It's a perfect fit! Somehow, I just knew it. Somehow. I fully believe that Susato is just like, aha! Yeah, good job, Ryunosuke! Ryunosuke, you're so smart! Good job! You've opened the knife countless times and I wondered if you'd see it before this reveal. I did not! I did not notice that it had like a harsh end. Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garda. Now if we could return to the crux of the matter. Susato gives Ryunosuke just enough of a nudge so that he can feel like he worked things out, yeah? What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
Hold it!
Hold it. Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to the sport of carving, you see. Pipes and whatnot. Fishing tackle. You know the sort of thing. Not really, but okay.
Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. The tip of the knife is broken. Can you spell broken?
Susato to Ryunosuke is like when a toddler hands you one of their toys or books or something and you're just like, whoa, wow, it's this. She really, I don't remember if I've said this before, but she does that thing when you're talking to toddlers and like you have no clue what the conversation is. So all you do is just like repeat back the same thing that they've just said. And then he's, I did say this before. When he's just like, oh my god, the tip of the knife. And she's like, yes, the tip of the knife. And he's like, the tip of the knife. She's like, the tip of the knife. Wow. Like, yeah. Good job. So Sato would absolutely use the phrase, "here comes the aeroplane," if Ryunosuke was refusing to eat something, and it would work every time.
It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too.
Oh, did she carve the pipe for him?
And then there's my leatherwork.
Sorry to say, we're always losing knives about the place. We have dozens of the things.
They sell them at the market sometimes, 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snap them up.
John prefers to use 2 knives at mealtime too, instead of a knife and fork. Stab and... okay, sure. Now, Joan, we don't want people thinking I'm some kind of savage. Ah! Here we go again with the scoldings. Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim.
Which is entirely understandable, of course, but still. Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Sir. Hi, Siren. We got some new evidence. We found the tip of the knife in the pipe. And also just we have thought about Van Zieks a lot. My grandfather did that too. He would just stab everything. Really? Is that bullet thing?
Hold it!
Hold it. So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife, unless we can produce proof. Is a lib. Even though there is no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent.
Objection!
Hello.
You forget, my Nipponese friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. If only. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Ryunosuke, did you... Are you also like a toddler in that if it's not in front of your eyes, like you, like at this current point, you don't believe that it exists? You play hide and seek and you just do this? And you think that no one can see you?
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ryunosuke falls for every single magic trick known to man. What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists.
Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin. Or so they say.
But I can't see anything. Ryunosuke. Don't be mean, guys. He has ADHD. Me too, Ryunosuke. I get you. I get you. There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Oh! Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion.
I wonder what the first country to use fingerprinting was. I'm googling it. Oh god, sorry, the Van Zieks image is still on my screen. First country to use fingerprints. Argentina was the first country to officially adopt fingerprints as a system of criminal identification. Damn.
This knife found in the victim's back was originally Mr. and Mrs. Garadep's house.
Ugh, if only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future. That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo, might I be so presumptuous as to just say, I think you have figured this out, Mr. Naruhodo. I just think you've forgotten that you figured this out, Mr. Naruhodo. You would be so kind, Mr. Naruhodo, as to review your evidence just one teeny tiny time.
Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. I can't say I'm particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony.
Is that true, Mr. Naruhodo?
What?
This cross-examination is absolutely essential. That we establish how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident.
Yes, I know. Shame. An image that says 1,000 words.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Aww. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury.
If we could find even a tiny, tiny shred of evidence to support that theory, if only we could find like a small metal piece somewhere, Sasato, somewhere. It would clinch this trial for us. It would explain everything, Susato. It would make every single puzzle piece fall into place.
Yes, it would! It would, it's not alright. It would. You're so right.
So, for Sasaki-san's sake, we must find that last crucial piece of evidence. Susato is like, damn, should I join Van Zieks' side? Like, morally, do I agree with him? No. But would he cause me less stress? Maybe. She just walks across the courtroom and stands next to him. He's just like, what? What's happening? Okay. So I don't know how to present this evidence. Like, do I present the fragment of the metal? Yeah, probably, rather than the knife itself. Why did I waste 50 days to teach him law? No, Sasato, you might get shards of glass in your hair. Oh, I'm imagining Van Zieks after the trial is done, like picking out the pieces. Would he do that? I don't know. Am I making him out of character? I don't know. But I like the imagery. Van Zieks to Susato. He won a chalice of wine. Naruhodo from across the room. She's 16! She's underage! Please! Okay. I don't know where we say this. Susto right now? Is that safe to look at? Yes.
Can you log the fuck in?
Can you log the fuck in?
Objection!
Mr. Garadab, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? You used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, is this going to be important? Okay.
Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
You are so toxic. You are so toxic. You must be very dizzy. He loved that. He's not laughing, but he loved it. Like, he loved... he loved that. He is, like, inside, he is, like... he loved it. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal. Mm-hmm. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear to, at first, to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. There's so many jokes that could work with this. Ryu is such a hater, I love him. Isn't it incredible? It's one of my favorite things about him. That he's just like kind of toxic. Interesting. Oh my god, he's in love with me. He's so down bad right now. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how it got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? You're doing great, sweetie. I am. What? Interesting. Hannah takes critical damage. It's the second time he's just said ... interesting, and both times I've like had a full body response of just like When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Oh my god, he got his... It burnt... I like to think when Zeke's saying what just then was said in this exact tone.
Hey, how about a little help here?
What?
Don't. Don't talk to me like that. I gotta go. I gotta go. Like, I need like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm fine. What? Okay. Oh, okay. No, I'm actually fine. Do you ever miss Renju? I miss Renju. I hope Renju's okay. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Did my tea kettle just go? Yes, you should go check it. It definitely was that. What do you mean? He's right there in your basement. Oh yeah, he is. I forgot. I should probably feed him. Renju, sweetie. Dinner time. Very well then. Present the pertinent evidence to the court.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blade sold at unsavory street markets. Oh yeah, you know all about blades, huh? And the tip are... Okay. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in the victim's bones. Oh. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered us. We have to move on. We have to stop talking about the tips. How does one manage to get classist over a knife? He really is something else. Now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
Actually, bitch, it's here. No, that's not the case. Excuse me. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. Yeah. Oh. Did he just like swoon? What the fuck? Good grief, Lord Hastings. He just... We must get him a chaise lounge to lie upon. Please. He can't stand like this. Are you okay? Oh my god! Man, now that he's like he's very white and then very you know, like if we were to draw some angles, like now that he's kind of facing more head on, you can really tell how and his yaoi hands, goddamn yaoi hands. Oh, also, it looks like he's wearing, like, maybe his gloves are just ill-fitting, which doesn't seem to make sense, but it looks like he's wearing, like, bracelets. We have taken this man's breath away. Stop. Stop. Or is it the sleeve of his jacket? Oh. Maybe. He's got gauntlets on. Sure. He's got to be kitted up to go to court. Like he's presenting his neck for a vampire's kit. Wow, he is. You're so right. It's like he's... Wow. Interesting. Yamai levels of wide shoulders. Oh, Yamai. Okay. I don't believe it. Thank you. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Just like me and you. Golly gosh! Look how huge his hands are. Order. Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? No. He looks like he's about to unleash his inner alpha. Ow! Rip off your shirt. What? This anti-racist. We can take one off his tallies. Let's go. We did it. He's completely reformed. He's completely reformed. No possible way he's still racist. I'm reminded of that line in Disco Elysium. This is a sad man that just saw something that made him forget his sadness. Damn. Damn. This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. Oh, me? A miracle. So Van Zieks has figured it out, has he? Council, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. It would never have been sent flying unless it would hit by something pretty solid. Oh. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garadeb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off. Of course. Of course. Good lord! Mr. Van Zieks, please. You must use less explicit language, please, in my courtroom, please, Mr. Van Zieks. My lord Van Zieks. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. Lots of discussions of tips and pipes happening. Blades. Oh. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadeb's house, and it all ended with the back shot. Okay, this knife. I love it when it does like the full spin. It's the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below.
Oh gosh, oh dear. Oh. No!
Oh my, the way she's, I didn't even realize she was on. Hello, what do you need? Tell me, is everything okay? Oh, we're drinking, we're drinking, we're drinking. Does it taste good? A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. I'll give you another full-bodied. Yay! Thank you. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Oh, like wine. Yeah. That's what I meant. Well, we're back. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. We didn't fix racism. Fuck. Frick! Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. A game theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see... Oh, I don't think I ever really realized he has stirrups on. That's cool. Good stuff. Why isn't there a way to remove the UI? Right? That's what I'm saying! I turned it down to the lowest transparency and it's still too... Or highest transparency. No. Always ready to ride. Okay. It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable... What? Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. Go. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her...
That's right, you silly little man.
Now, journal thing. What are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. Van Zeeks! Use your imagination! She literally just bent down! That's how the knife got in her back. Why are we doing all this? Do we have to? Like, you know I'm right. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above...
Yay! Splash zone, splash zone.
There's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. He's thorough about his back shots, okay? Okay. He's sad that the case is almost over, but he wants to spend more time with Ryunosuke. I get it, I get it. Order, order.
Quite right, you see. That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head.
Van Zeek's being willfully obtuse is fun. It is. It's very fun. Well, He's also fun.
Mama, what's that man Kate put in his...
Oh, I was like, where'd they go? On the witness stand.
Why does that man keep putting his leg on the desk?
Shush, darling. It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. You seem very upset for a man who is so sure of this. Oh, honey. Believe in yourself! Think about Kazuma! Think about Hardlock! Think about Susato! Think about Saseki! Believe in yourself, buddy! We got this! We were so close! I could see the truth! I was so sure we were on the right track. You are! But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words,
we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand.
Susato! Susato!
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank.
Like a bolt of lightning. Stop. I love that.
But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. Literally lighting up the dark. Oh, she did! You're right! Oh! Oh! I love Susato. Tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed. Get up!
Objection!
Get up! Yep, there he goes. Come on. Come on. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Oh, look at it! When he gets his confidence back. Under normal circumstances, that is. I love how much they can move the camera and like zoom in on him, like, and the fact that he objected even when he wasn't sure, just because he believed, because he learned to trust himself from Harlock, and like, even though he didn't fully have it together yet, he still objected because he believed. It's so good. What are you implying? Counsel? There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. I love his hand on the sword, like, he's so slow about it, like, ow. Somehow AAA games with full performance capture don't even do characterization this well in their character and animation. 100% agree. Like, I love games like this game or Trails in the Sky that prove that even without like the most photorealistic models you could possibly imagine, this is somehow more human and more full of personality and more full of so much just because you have like $1 billion trillion at your disposal. We already have the answer. Goodness. Utter madness. It's about using your tools well. And actually, I remember like coming to like such an epiphany about my taste in games and this. I often find that games that have been forced to limit themselves have such creative solutions that actually makes them even more impactful. So like Silent Hill 1 with its like Silent Hill 1 and 2 with like their limitations, I think are even more powerful because of them. And just how games can like overcome the constraints put on them makes the game have really creative decisions to overcome the boundaries that they have set on them. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. Like, even this game, you could say, I don't know if this is true, this is just me kind of giving an example, but I don't know if it's true. You could say like, oh, they only had the budget for a set limited amount of animations for the models. But they've then used those animations so wisely, like giving like Iris the same animations as Harlock tells a story. And giving certain characters the same animations actually like shows you more about their relationships rather than every single character having 100% unique animations. Like that sort of thing is so cool. Kingdom Hearts is incredible at this too, even on crusty PS2 models. The way they emote is insane. In the end, what matters isn't the complexity of the model, but the intention behind the way they're animated. Yes, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Like oftentimes now, outside of some games, like some games like Rebirth and Remake, I don't feel this about at all. But definitely for some games that come out now, even though like I can tell, like for instance, one of the, like Yakuza is my favorite series ever. I love it dearly. But the current modern day graphics to me have less personality to me than the like Yakuza 5, Yakuza 0 animations, or not animations, but like designs. Like now they look so good, but I feel like they don't have that like grit and that personality to them anymore. Which is fine, but it's just like, to me it just shows like you don't need the most super incredible, like beautiful, stunning graphics to look that good. Oh my god, Ace Attorney's parallel sprites are cinema. I'm always thinking about them. They're so good. To use an analogy, when you fill in every blank spot on the map, there is little room for imagination of what could be there. Ooh. I feel like mocapping really has rendered models to the most realistic movements, and it's not as much unique or genuine to characters. This is kind of like side tangenting, but I saw some clips from Death Stranding 2, and they were like actually terrifying to me. Like they looked so, like for a second I thought it was real people, and I was like, what the fuck? And it like freaked me out. When I realized it was models, and I was like, oh, this is so distressing to me. I did not like it. Uncanny Valley. They're so Uncanny Valley. Like they look great, but then I think about how they're not real and I start like freaking out, and I'm just like, oh, gotta go. You will find entire posts on Tumblr compiling the different characters' similar poses and animations, and it ties everyone together so beautifully, and it lends a sense of connection that doesn't have to be expressly written out. I love it. There's like, I've started to notice some of them, but I'm sure I'm missing them too. But God, it's cool. Hi, Sherlockian. Okay. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's bag is... I think it's this. I think it's the holding the book. It's what I said from the very beginning. Maybe not the very beginning, but early. Great Ace Attorney fandom is so small but so united and chill. I gotta say, I've been streaming for like, you know, 5-6 years, something like that. I think the Great Ace Attorney fandom is genuinely the most chill fandom I have ever witnessed in my life. Like, I don't think I've ever witnessed a fandom that is so just like, yeah, everyone is gay. Like, I'm sure there are people out there who oppose it, but like, they're just like, yeah, everyone's gay, everyone's great, everyone's amazing, yeah, more. And I'm just like, wow, this is incredible.
Take that!
This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Garadeb's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. Pursuit theme's so beautiful, I cry every time. I love to see it. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true. However, he said specifically he put it back exactly how he found it. As part of his testimony, Constable B made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand?
Oh, well, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the safe, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
Man, it looked for a second like he had the tiniest little, like, half smile. I guess it kind of looks like he still has it. Like, he's like, I can do it. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. True. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo. Okay, Judge. Keep it down. Please. I'm pursuing. I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now.
Oh, dearie me.
Are you proud? Just talk to me. I'm begging you. I need a one-on-one scene with you so bad. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garadeb household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw.
Yes, Mrs. Garadeb. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down.
Oh, this is such a cute drawing.
And picked the book up.
Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, I'd have looked up and been like, hey yo, what the fuck? Knife to the forehead, oh no. Oh no. What position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. Welcome back, Julia! You made it for the climax of the case. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Saseki Natsume.
Well, I never!
It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. He is gonna wolf out. He is gonna start howling at the moon. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events well, unfortunate events you could say, that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case.
Look at him go!
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Scaradab.
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
Let me see.
Look at him! Ryu! Ryu! And then, oh gosh.
He's werewolfing out!
I wondered if perhaps it might be something like that. There, old bean. Poor Mrs. Scaradab.
I love her cheeks so much.
Of course, it never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but
Yeah, you were only trying to attack your husband. When did we get a woo? 5 seconds ago.
it was all my fault, wasn't it?
By the way, Sarah and I downloaded Love and Deep Space this morning. I have not yet opened the game, but it's downloaded. I'm low-key obsessed with how there are jiggle physics for cheeks and not boobs. Shaking your hand. Shaking your hand. I wonder who you'll grab onto. It's Silas. It's Silas. I'm long gone. The thing is I have already been like experiencing lads. I just never downloaded it. But now I've downloaded it. But it's Silas. I think the other person, if I'm remembering right, that potentially will cause problems is Caleb. But I might be wrong. Or Zane? Caleb or Zane? It's gotta be Caleb. Okay. I trust you more than I trust myself.
I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John, dear. It's all right. I know. I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry! Oh.
What a man. What a man. What a man. That squat. Oh. Lord Van Zeeks. What news of Mrs. Garadeb? She is recovering in the antechamber. She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events have left her in an especially flustered state. You would never get flustered, would you? However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. What? Pray tell. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. She has awoken! Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsumi. Hello, I missed you. Yep, I know. Yes? On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. Fancies would like to say, I do not personally apologize. No, it is me who should be begging your pardon. Why? Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusions again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Bean said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Saseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. Oh my gosh. And for that, I am truly sorry. No. Oh, Mr. Garrett has taken her place. Oh. One could indeed say there is some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by this spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the East, do you remember my name? That's... That chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Who? Specifically, the two people. What are their names? Also, 3 names I would like. You're missing someone. Oh! Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. I just noticed the new emote. Look and observe. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you, we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. Guilty. Does that mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I?
Surely you will. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Format.
Not guilty.
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 Guilty.
Fireworks! Where are my fireworks?
Oh. Very well, Mr. Saseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Oh my god, that means we're on to case And finally, Mr. Natsume. Yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Yes, sir, of course. All my life, I swear I'll never step in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
Does that mean we're on the last case? No. Surely they have more. They have more than 5. Surely.
Surely. Not finale. No. Oh, look. Hello. Wait, you mean me? Of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one?
Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
At last!
I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Hey, heedy, hearty, happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I am pleased! Mr. Natsume is delighted!
Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that! Lovely, loyal, locum lawyer! Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
But today, you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Stop. Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Oh, is it you? I'm gonna say your voice in the hope that it's you. Ha! There you are, my dear fellows. Show me the man. Show me the man. Show me the man. Yeah! Hello. You rose late this morning. That's how? What time is it? It's 3 p.m. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you!
I see. I'm here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. AJ immediately here for Sholmes. No matter what, AJ will be here. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. Well, I appreciate it. It's just finished. What? No! And my haste was in vain? Wait, why is he pulling a Van Zeeks? Ow! They're both about to wolf out. Wolf out! He's wolfing out! Oh my god! Ah! It's you! Oh. Sherlock Holmes! Oh, have we met, sir? Holmes. Harlock. You put him in jail.
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounter have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. Sorry, are you comparing his home to a prison cell? I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. I mean, no! He had a very cozy studio flat in central London. That is not a prison cell. Charming. Ryunosuke hates him, but also he loves him. This is all your fault, Sherlock Holmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. Punch him, do it, that would be funny. My apologies, sir, but I assure you I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off. Speaking of abandoning young ladies, how's your daughter? Are you not? Had she been taken to hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. You are a bitch. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it you wanted to say to me, sir? You're so manipulative. What the fuck? Nothing. Why is he a master manipulator? What the fuck? Literally! Priceless. Oh, I am sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. Poor Sasaki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. This is not free entertainment. What is wrong with you? I love you. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper. Oh yeah. I guess I'll have to go. I think, okay, let's get a plan together, okay? I think one person here should go and entertain him for the evening to make sure that we always have an eye on him and that he can't get up to anything untoward. So, well, Susato, you need sleep. You're young, so you get a full night's rest, of course. And Saseki, you've been through a lot recently, so I think you should get a full night's sleep too. And we need to keep you safe, naturally. So I guess it's between me and Harlock. We could take it in shifts if you want to, Harlock, just like one after the other. Just checking in. Why not 2 people? Yeah, no, 2 people really is smarter because then at least you get some sleep. What exactly are we suggesting here? Well, isn't it obvious? I'm suggesting, obviously, that we take turns spending time with Van Zieks to make sure he doesn't kill someone. What other possible thing would I be suggesting? Exactly, Van Zieks will not be getting any sleep. We will keep him up all night long so that he cannot kill a man. Ah, Lord Van Zieks, so true. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're not found guilty, you're still doomed.
It will be all right, Mr. Natsume.
An examination. You've heard of an examination summation. Now get ready for.
Oh. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you.
Oh, that's very sweet, Susato.
Oh,
Christ, okay.
with a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. I would like to see Susato eat Van Zieks over her shoulder. Me too! I love them. Like, I love how she just stands up to him and doesn't, like, have this whole, like, prestige thing around him. And I need her to throw him. Please. I also just would like to see him shocked and horrified about what's happened. It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
That's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
I love her. Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. Oh my god, Shawns! Not to distract from the current conversation, but the Reaper did mention you during the court case. It'll be on the record. Ooh. I would go look it up. That's not it at all. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Sasaki-san. Could be an interesting read. I wonder how it will do. And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, since you asked, we actually have no home to sleep in right now. Isn't that so sad? If only someone we made friends with in England had a spare bed. Like obviously Ryunosuke, myself, I'm happy to share with someone, but Susato needs a bed for herself, so. Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your moustached compatriot? No! Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet.
Aww. And... No, please. No, don't get my hopes up. Don't, young man, old man, young, old, young. Don't do it. The big emo. Thank you, Mike. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? We are, and we can't afford it. That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget
Is exhausted. That's troubling. Well then, you could take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room. That's such a nice offer. If anyone else had an offer in this room. Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. Ooh, and a free evil spirit. That's pretty nice. That's a good deal. But if there was another deal.
Oh my, an evil spirit?
Oh, sister, are you scared of spirit? I guess we couldn't possibly. Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an... Is it the cat? No, the cat's yours, surely. Infallible wake-up call. Well, we'll think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Yeah, keep going, say more. We can have it exercised by Van Zinks in our ongoing priest AU. What do you want? Us to sleep, like, have a sleepover together? Would you consider taking lodging? Yes, I would. I'd love to live with you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? I don't know why my, like, what was going through my mind was like, yes, bites his finger. Let's go. Imagine Brynolski just bites his hand. What the fuck? Really? 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 Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Not the dead friend. Have you told Iris? Yes. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. That's okay. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? No. I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? I mean, like, no, not really, but why do you presume?
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to take lodgings in the great detective office. This is attic. I'm too overcome for words.
Aw, wait, do you think that means we're gonna see, like... I wanna see Sholmes in his nightgown. Like, he's obviously not wearing this at 7 in the morning. Well, I guess he's probably not even awake at 7 in the morning. Does he sleep? Yeah. Sholmes, what kind of 90s do you wear, Sholmes? Just let me know. Tell me. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Ryunosuke. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. Do you do anything? You must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. Aww. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes!
Wonderful! Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long.
Somebody's happy. Oh. Lockham. Yes? I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you two. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we will meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. You... What do you mean by then? Have some faith. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Aww. Saseki's watery eye spirit actually makes me want to cry. I agree. Like, just him having his watery eyes just made me think about, like, I don't know. Obviously, it's not the same because I'm not dealing with a lot of the things that Natsume is dealing with. But I can very, very, very much relate to living in a country where there's a lot of loneliness associated with that. And like the fact that he did go through all this, but now he's being invited to dinner is just like, I don't know. I just think that's so beautiful that he finally got like an invite to have dinner with people and he got people on his side. And even though he's going home, that's not a failure. Like he lasted so long. And I just think it's very beautiful. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Just you and me in a carriage together? Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Shams. I have little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. The pharmacist was proud. The pharmacist said, "Welcome to England." And so, with Saseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Shams to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Ah! Ooh! Wow, it's like I'm in Persona 5 again. This is cute. This is cute. We can work with this. I mean, we need a bed, for sure. This is cute. Cute, cute, cute. I like it. So this is to be our new office, yes. Our office? I rather like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? Just sit down. Are you ever a flower in a new world blooming and you're like, wow. This music, it's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this. Oh my god! Kazuma! Oh, this man ass. The title was right, it sure was. He is always thinking about him. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? I love it! Stop! Please! Just... Goodness me, I don't know if you're aware, good sir, but your arms are showing. It's just, God, it's just very lewd. Please. My goodness. He's nude. He's here. Wow. Wow. Even like, I don't know how to explain. I think I do understand the Victorian era now because like, even the fact that he's not wearing a hat, like feel. Like, just no hat is like. He feels naked. He does. How's it going, Devils? How you doing? I love your outfit so much. Thank you! Really just out there with the whole top of your head on display, right? Like it's cut off, but I know. Shulm's coming upstairs like this and Ryunosuke being like, "Sir, put that away!" Sir, your forearms! Gosh! Mr. Shulms, yes, thank you so much. I love that his, oh, I love his, oh, look at his little nose. Does he pluck his eyebrows? One must think.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Shulms. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. Oh my god, please, please, I need Iris and Shulms interacting, please. Hello. Wow.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. Well, we have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad.
What does a gun have to do with that?
Splendid.
Hello. Stop it. Don't look at me. How does it feel? Oh. I think I have to go. So now that's just us gentlemen together. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel? Stop it. To have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Don't do that. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Oh. Until I discovered... Oh. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadow. It is. It's a Stalin Joshua. Holy shit. Shadows? What do you mean? He looks very serious. Do you want a kiss? Would that make you feel better? We're very square up. Sorry. You know how Van Zieks was like almost dead onto the camera earlier? Have we... Cool. Shadows, what do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London. Thank you. How does Ryunosuke like do it? Like, what the is it the grieving? Like, is that what is somehow making him normal, like, about this? Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. Oh. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Are we gonna get a cutscene? I wonder. And that's kind of ominous. Oh no, now I have to find out the truth. I think it's only gonna have 5 cases. Only. Wait, is there more or is that... Is there more? What does that mean? What's this? Oh no. The gap. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Episode 5. Episode 4. Episode 3. See, they always display the... Oh wait, oh that was the first one! Oh, it's over. No. 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 That's so fun. Yeah, I'm laughing really hard. That's really, really funny. Okay. Imagine if there was a second game. Great Ace Attorney shooting up the schedule. It already has. The plan is, after this, AI Nirvana Initiative, and then Great Ace Attorney 2. And that was decided, I think, during case 1. Like, it took one case for me to be like, Should we go to the bathroom first? Probably, right? What? AINI and Great Ace Attorney 2? Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a bit too much peak, I fear. Right, I'll run to the bathroom then, and then we can jump into it. Let me put on some music. There's one song I want to put on, if I can find it. Okay, be right back.
Hello, LGBTQ community.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians!
Bunch of lesbians at the zoo.
Furakashi Lover Transbright Sinka Ziazon Cindy Soler Tiat Louise Blaise.
Hello, Ace Attorneys. Are we ready? No. I'm not ready. Can we replay? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. We can speedrun them. Thank you so much, Julia, for the 400 bits. Thank you. Let's go. Lesbians. Thank you for the welcome back. Cool. I don't know why that reminded me about this morning when I just waved at the cashier before I left the store and my aunt was like, oh my god, you're gonna find a man. As if she doesn't know I'm an entire lesbian. Anyway. Oh my gosh, that's so funny how that happened for you. Anyway, let's go back. Well, like not back, like it's now. It's the only truth of things, right? Okay. I have such a problem with finishing stories that I love. Like, I know there's a great Ace Attorney 2. I know and I accept that the story literally isn't over and there is a second game. But just the fact that this one is ending, like, fills my heart with so much sadness. Like, I'm just like, no, I don't want it to be done. It will be over one day. No! Okay.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Van Zieks really is becoming
Its
a
eyes
werewolf.
glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this...
Does this mean that Iris
this is the
like still
diabolical
writing
hound
her,
of the
her
Baskervilles.
What? Time skip? What happened in those 2 months? What's happened? Did we guess? I need to be there for the first guess. What? Gay set? No, I have to be there for that. No. I'm not even kidding. If like I read a fan fiction and they like do the first kiss or whatever, like off screen, I will leave the fan fiction. I'm just like, no. I needed to be that. That's for me. Same actually, right? I'm just like, well, what was all the build up for? I wasn't even there. Not the fade to black kiss. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Saseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Narahodo's legal consultancy. Oh. Oh. Hello? Holy moly! Oh, look at it! Oh. You know, when I saw this, I was like, man, I hope we get a fish tank. But then I was like, no, it's probably for displaying, like, fancy things. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, it's the balls of paper that we're going to take to court to throw at Van Zeek's. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. Hi, Crimson. But after he'd gone... Angel! Oh. Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Why? Do you think they have matcha? Susato-san. There's so many emotions. Jump scare, into crying, into joy, into... Jesus. I bet Susato makes the best matcha. Obviously, she's the best. She has to. Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? Do we have a case? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? No, of course not. How silly of me. This is Susato's subtle way of saying, get a job. Oh, it's been 2 months since you've last been in court. How interesting, Mr. Naruhodo. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Peak. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes.
Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave the court in fighting fit form.
Hey, sister, what's happening?
Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. Is she okay? What's happening? Oh my gosh, have you ever seen this, Sisotto? It's my literal pride and joy.
It means a great deal to me, you know. That you cherish his...
Yeah, I know, it's cool. I love it too.
That you cherish his armband so, and wear it each time you appear in court.
Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. I absolutely can't be without it. Especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial.
But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park.
Sometimes I forget to take it off. No, you were taking him to the park with you. I know the truth. So, what was it about? The telegram that delivered this morning. I mean...
A telegram? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. What's happening? Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh my god! The telegram was from Van Zeek's law office because she's finally given up. She's just like, God, this man is not gonna get a job. I have to go. I have to leave. This man is not doing anything. I need someone to go to court with. Gotta pay the... Someone's gotta.
Don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram, not from Mr. Van Zeek's or anything.
That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. Is Harlock our sugar daddy? Somehow I feel like Iris is keeping this entire house afloat. Like, I don't know if it's Harlock.
I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I understand. Harlock is but a fellow sugar sibling. I suppose Saseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he?
Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away.
A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. As long as he's alive, I think that's a win.
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
I was just wondering, what might have become of Saseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all.
You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper?
Yes. I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. I did think... I don't know, maybe I'm just Van Zeek's pilled right now. But in that intro cutscene thing, the person who was by the tree looked so like Van Zeeks to me. But that might just be my... That might be me. That's probably just me. let's talk about that. Let's really get into that. Let's talk about the Reaper in detail. We're seeing visions now, huh? Maybe. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Nice. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended. Such a nightmare, god, horrifying.
Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Yes, but at least Saseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means
But the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps.
even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Justice.
This is how my justice is. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Me too! Like, how's he been? Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zinks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
And I think I know why that might be. Because if he's not up against you, Ryunosuke, then what's the point? Oh?
Yes, since Saseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems.
Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in recent spate of trials that, yeah, it's just you. Ugh, just my luck. You're the luckiest man on the planet, Ryunosuke. I mean, apart from that one incident that happened that was very, 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 very unlucky. You are literally, like, coated head to toe in luck. Again, apart from that one thing. But you don't understand your power. Ryunosuke is your name now.
I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Sorry? Has she figured it out? She gets it. What was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
She knows. She knows. She knows. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Oh.
Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san.
You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face. Aww. Did we want to keep the spade? Yeah, I was gonna say, the spade has been here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel.
Don't do this. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. She's Susto takedown. Incoming. It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san?
Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time in Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
Enjoy your luck, Paladin. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. Which is incredible, considering you aren't working. Maybe you're learning. That's probably good. You could tidy up one. You could tidy up once in a while. Sasato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. Uh-huh. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. Wow. Wow. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. I bet Kazuo wasn't impressed with that. I mean, messy, messy. Oops. I'm sorry! Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye coloured in. I said I'd colour the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but yeah, beaten that king. Don't worry about it. But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you colour the other eye once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? Oh. If you insist. Aww. What have we got going on here? Oh, her little table cover. Oh, this must be the telegram. Let's see. No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Why? Oh, alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. So mischievous. Do we have fish? We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Ryunosuke, well, I find it quite simple, actually. Another example of Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Always finding a way to complain, aren't you? Bloody hell. Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Sasato-san. Oh, does she have a little sign? A little pink sign in Sasato's room. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. I bet it's like, oh god, I would love it if it was an absolute, like, tip in her room. Like, it's so messy. It's just an actual disaster. Yes. It's one of my favorite Ryunosuke facts that he's a prawn enthusiast. It is so charming to me. He just has so many charming quirks to him. Is that it? I think so. Okay. Let's go for breakfast. We did everything, right? Yeah, let's go for breakfast. I want to see them interact so bad.
Hello.
You know, there was a time in my life when I did violin lessons, and I did do violin lessons purely because I was very into Sherlock Holmes. And this is pretty much exactly what I sounded like. Best track in Great East Honey. Holy shit, that's a sick beat. She's lying, it sounded way worse. Were you there? Oh my god, the beat just dropped. Holy shit.
Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris.
Iris. He's trying to play his own theme. I couldn't tell. Well, trying is the first step, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Iris.
What is it, Bruno?
What is that terrible, terrible, awful, awful, disgusting, just the worst, just terrible, noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Top 5 instruments for him to try next. The harpsichord, the accordion, a harmonica, a cello, and an organ. He's gonna succeed at one of them, but I don't know which one.
Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you?
I can not. Oh, wow, though. This is one of you. No, he is in his best form. They're good form. Great form. Very good form. Great form.
Holly isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
Please, what ass? Look, an ass is still an ass. It doesn't... every ass is good. And I think this one suits him. I am HO. I like how you can see his shoulder blades. That's kind of fun. An ass is still an ass, even in a dream.
Oh, majestic.
Hello. What's wrong? What's wrong? Was it because we were talking about your ass? I'm sorry. But this posture is not doing anything for it. You just gotta... back... Okay, no, we're not gonna get into this. Anyway, hello! Hello.
Hello, Mr. Schultz.
Good morning. God, he's really reminding me of Hal from Howl's Moving Castle right now. What's happening, honey? Little guy, little angel. Do you love a few more hours in your bed? Do you want to go back to bed? Let's go to bed together. Come on. Come on, let's go. A good morning to die, perhaps. Why do you want to die? Please mind the fact that there's a 10-year-old here. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Okay, why? What's wrong? Is it because you don't have a case? Is that it? You need something to focus on? Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. Okay, okay. There. There. I'm afraid I don't understand. Has he run out of cocaine again? That's it. That's it, it's the cocaine. Fuck. Do you want some cocaine? Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Iris, you deal with a lot.
Wow, baby! Did you stay with us? Oh my god, hi! Oh look, it's Wagahai? Wagahai. Hello, Wagahai. Oh, you have a little bow. Hi. I'm glad that after all that, Saseki is still with us. Do I still have that picture of Saseki? Nope. Nope. Yeah, there he is. It's the same picture. Is it okay if I share some fun facts about Saseki and the cat's name? Absolutely, go for it. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use, but how did it get there? Oh, did I start autoplay? Stop! I don't know how this happens, it scares me every time. Anyway, oh, sorry. Let me read this out. One of Natsume's Saseki's most famous works, and the first one that won him recognition as a writer, is I Am a Cat, which is why he's made so many references to cats in the game. Another work of his is called Kokoro, by the way. Oh, cool. Anyway, the title of I Am a Cat in Japanese is Wagahai wa Neko Diru. Sorry for the butchering of that. Wagahai is a very uncommon and archaic pronoun for I, which is meant to express the protagonist cat's superiority and self-importance. But if you were to take the word Wagahai as a proper noun, like the cat's actual name in this case, the title of the book could also be perfectly translated as Wagahai is a cat. I love this reference so much, and a really cool detail about this, Wagahai as a pronoun is very outdated and it's almost never used now. But it's been kept alive thanks to Saseki's book, and is generally used in connection to cats, to pompous and pretentious speech, and to arrogant and anthropomorphized animal characters. So guess who else uses Waga? No way! Morgana uses Wagahai?
That is so funny. He's so full of himself. That little brat of a cat. That's so cool. Thank you for all the info. That is rad. That is really, really cool. I knew about the book, but I didn't know all of these other things. That's so, so cool. Thank you so much for sharing. That's rad. That's really, really cool. Also, that's just so funny about Morgana. What a Morgana-ism. Okay, hopefully the autoplay will stop. I don't know how it happens because I swear I don't even use the keyboard. That must be some sort of tiny doors for cats to use, but how did it get there?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
Okay, good. Okay, honey bunny, sugar plum. Is it? Come on. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Ah, I knew something looked different. Really, yeah, they got rid of this whole thing. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes's desk. Honey, what happened? Do you want to look at this? You're important to me, but this is even more. Mr. Sholmes, could I ask you for your opinion about this? You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. Okay. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than in your miserable offering. That's the heart of my lover. Like, that's his heart that you're talking about. How absolutely dare you? Dead boyfriend is a mundane problem. But always glad to help. Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave you to that whilst I just have a look around the room. Oh my god, look at her whole fit! An icon! Oh, I love that she has the little symbol. I don't know what the... I don't know if it's just like the 221B logo. But they love it. It's cute. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnival would be displayed here.
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon.
He's been trying to kiss Ryunosuke for 2 months to no success, and then you show the heart of the lover that still holds Ryunosuke. Whoopsies! I didn't mean it like that.
What an entrancing collection.
It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. Inuri is fantastic.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo.
High luxury, yes. Yes, everything is very sad. Also, Harlock is depressed, so that's not helping. No favoritism there at all. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Harlock wants us all to die, and he wants to die too.
Look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. The woman? There was always only the woman. Is that supposed to mean something to me? It means it's something to me. The woman? ... question mark? That's an achievement. I really want Irene Adler to show up. I always really loved Irene Adler. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. You mean Irene Adler, of course. Sorry. It seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You are very mischievous. I love that she calls him mischievous. It's so funny. How did you come to that conclusion? You're the most mischievous man. Hi, Megan. Caveat, we love the woman and not the BBC Sherlock version. True. Sherlock really took Irene Adler and said, what if we ruined her? She's like, it's actually like really modern because she's like a lesbian now. Like, so she's like a lesbian dominatrix. I, Stephen Moffat, have like nothing, like that's definitely not like my kink or anything. Don't look at the fact that every woman I've ever written is a strong dominatrix woman. Don't think about it. Anyway, she's a lesbian, but also she's not a lesbian. The only man she's ever loved. Anyway, look at Mr. Chalmers' desk. It's completely clear. I liked Irene Adler in the Sherlock Holmes movies. I loved Irene Adler in the Rachel. Is that her name Rachel? Yes, Rachel McAdams. I loved Rachel McAdams, Irene Adler. I really enjoyed the way she presented her, and her costuming was like, oh my god. I was in love with her. I'm a lesbian dominatrix, but I love to play Love in Deep Space, you know, based. Hi, Stephen Moffat. I hate strong women. Stop asking me if I like strong women. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. I have a complicated relationship with Stephen Moffat's woman. That's so reasonable. And me too. Me too. One of my favorite Doctor Who companions, but also like destroyed one of my favorite Doctor Who ladies. Stephen Moffat also has a complicated relationship. I'll always have Bill. I actually had given up on Doctor Who by that point, sadly. But I don't know what the takes on Bill are, really. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite.
I hope not. That's scarily plausible, actually. No. No. He's not leaving. I'm realizing now I only ever got halfway through 10's run. God, I'm trying to remember who's what. I watched up until like the second season of Capaldi. Is that 12th Doctor? When they started, there was a season with Capaldi and Clara where they started doing, like, every single episode was a two-parter. And that was where I fell off. I don't know, I just, like, couldn't... I just wasn't into it. But I really liked Capaldi and Clara's, like, dynamic. Like, I loved them. They're my favorite, they're my second favorite duo Doctor and Companion. I blame the writers though, not Capaldi. Oh, absolutely not. It was like, Capaldi was a great Doctor. I really liked his portrayal of the Doctor. Man, sorry, now I'm just thinking about Doctor Who because I've been watching it, like I've been rewatching from Christopher Eccleston's season, and God, I forgot, like, obviously the Daleks are like so iconic, and I knew I loved the Daleks as like an antagonist, but I forgot like how sick they are, man. Like, them versus the Doctor is just one of the all-time protagonist-antagonist dynamics. It's so good. Whenever a Dalek says you would make a good Dalek, I cheer. I scream. Every time. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. Yes, the one where Rose touches the Dalek. It's sick. It's so sick. I like Clara, but they should definitely have changed her Al much earlier. Yeah, I don't know how they do that sometimes. But apparently she had I think her ending is very, like, people have very mixed opinions on it, but I don't know. The episode where the Doctor fully says kill yourself. Right? Like, the Dalek is literally like, give me orders, I need orders, I only exist to have orders, and the Doctor full on says, okay then, kill yourself. Daleks are so funny to me as someone who knows nothing about the Doctor Who, because they look fuck-ass corn cans that some prepper keeps in their basement for the apocalypse, but they're supposed to be very dangerous. They are. They're so cool. They're so cool. Capaldi's first season was bad. Really? I don't remember if I remember exactly what the first and second season he was, but I loved him. But I think that's because I like clung on to the bit that I liked and then kind of forgot the rest of it. Because my favorite thing about Capaldi's Doctor was just like his relationship with Clara and like him and Clara's dynamic. I loved it. It was everything to me. I made YouTube edits of them. I made gift sets of them. I was obsessed with them. The massive overtone of his Doctor in the first season where he just wanted everyone to celebrate him being the smartest person in the room. See, I didn't mind that, and actually rewatching the first season, the Doctor is like that in the first season a lot. And I guess maybe he should have like learned by now. But I don't know, like, the Doctor in the first season is so just like, yeah man, I am kind of that good. I have a soft spot for all of Matt Smith's era, but I don't know how much Doctor Who fandom, so I don't know if that's a controversial take. I think people really like the... And I think it gets, at least, I think this is a general opinion, that Matt Smith's era was good, but it got to a certain point with the overall story that it was just going like a bit too much. Like, that was for me what turned me off, was when they started doing the River Song stuff and the Amy and Rory stuff, and I was just like, okay, I would like to leave. And that's when I started getting a bit tired. Oh no, Megan, that sucks. I love Christopher Eccleston's Doctor, so angry and angsty. I'm loving it. I'm loving rewatching it. I'm on the episode where they go back to World War II. Like, that's the next episode.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. It's the best. I go back and forth between Tennant and Smith as my favorite Doctor. I think Tennant is probably my favorite. Or Eccleston, probably. Yes, I agree, Mira. I agree. There's all sorts of these shelves, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the world is going to topple at any moment. It's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. I like that he's added this. Like, he's very self-aware, which is nice. At least know where he got it from. Yes. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to Susato! The favoritism is astounding! No favoritism there, then. I really like Matt Smith as an actor, so I really like his Doctor, but I know that that was when I started to fall off from Doctor Who, so I can't like... Until he got Clara, I wasn't as into Doctor Who. Like, there were good episodes, but overall the tone just like... didn't hit for me as much. Ryunosuke is at best third on her tier list, I'm afraid. Harlock, yes. Kazuma, yes. And dare I say, I think Iris might be rivaling. Ah yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh. Having read about it in the stories, it was so inspiring. Inspiring? I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home. I love her. Super, but perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy? She can do what she wants, Naruhodo. Don't tell her what to do. So what is Flesh Susato? Uh-oh. Oh, it's so beautiful. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. I wonder why. But there's paper already set in the typewriter, look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Ah yes, Mr. Natsume. Oh. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said, through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Oh, the little hearts on her sugar? Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. Oh yeah? The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery. How intriguing! It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my, I wonder what fantastic tales await us. Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine.
She is an angel. It's true. Angel of Death. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. We have to get a job so that she can buy her chemistry apparatus, please. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Mr. Sato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that lit. No, they are. I assure you, they are vital. Okay. Hello? Hi! Wagga hi. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy.
Oh. It would appear his previous owner has completely forgotten to him. Okay. But you're not forgotten. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. Okay. Oh, she's so cute.
Angel. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships, in our experience. Yes, Ryunosuke, the #1 pet.
And for good reason! Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable!
Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? Did you cut that yourself? Probably, right? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this. What? It's my latest invention.
What? What is that?
I call it the Cat Flapper Mat. That's a great name. That's very good.
Chainsaw, yay!
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats?
That's gonna fly off the shelves.
That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see?
She's so cute. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Ryunosuke! Oh, God, just have some joy.
Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
Yes, you can. You're smarter than Rin. Ryu has no whimsy.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. Oh, yes, please. Please.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. She's gonna hear you say this.
It
was lovely talking to you. I'm not gonna go talk to the depressed one. Hello. The hair at the back of your head is so easy for Ryunosuke to run his fingers through like this. Isn't that nice? Doesn't that bring you joy? No? Okay. Well. Come on. Wanting to die? Suicide. Let's discuss. Wanting to die. Or do you want to talk about the machine first? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Charles. Do you think you should talk about it? What's happened? God, the way I can imagine Ryunosuke being so condescending in this relationship, in this conversation. That was a slip of the tongue. In this conversation. Relationship. Who's to say what kind of relationship they have? I think conversation. And also this relationship is a little bit of both. There's a perfect therapist-patient set up in the chairs right there. Oh yeah! Sholmes, if you would like to lounge, I will sit in the green chair and I will converse with you and therapize. Hi Hispanic, how's it going? Love Sasaki and Ryunosuke kind of sidestepping Susta? Kind of sidestepping Sholmes' moods because he's so dramatic naturally that they can only take this at face value. Yes. It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. It's melisonant. It's melisonant. Hold on. Melisonant. Pleasing to the ear or having a sweet melodious song. It is often used to describe sounds that are smooth, gentle, and enjoyable to listen to. Susano. Oh no. Susan is back. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? He is so sarcastic! He is not taking this serious. He literally wants to die, Ryunosuke. But now the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Okay. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Bowed, I think. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Oh, okay. Oh. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion.
Well, you haven't been practicing music much lately, have you, Harley?
They're interacting. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but it's happening. They are interacting on the screen together. Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. Okay. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next They unmercifully withdraw it. You know, I do agree with you, because sometimes it's like I can draw and it just happens and it's just like, wow, a drawing. Everything makes sense. It's so good and easy. And then literally the very next day I'll try to draw and it's like I've never drawn a day in my life. And nothing works. And then I stop drawing for a year. So, yeah. Oh, dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left?
Your charming good looks. Yay! You also have a daughter. That's nice too.
Okay. I thought he got fixed, but then he retreated. Okay. It's okay. Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? This isn't about her. Sorry.
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today.
Ugh. Well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, her face! She looks so cute. Let me go to my camera. She's so like you can tell how pleased she is, but she's also like, oh, you're very unhappy. She's very, very happy about it, but also, oh. Oh. Does it happen again? Okay. It has, what? What? Why does this happen? Sometimes when I tab out, I think, it just starts auto-playing and then it doesn't stop auto-playing. Okay.
Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale in significance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windibank's now.
They've wrested control from you. They're sentient. Sorry, it's at a windy bank.
No, Windibank's, the prawn brokery.
Pawn? What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? Are we that low on funds? What's happening? Do we need money? Do I need to get a job? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate.
Okay, we need Van Zeeks to be our sugar daddy. Okay, Iris should not have to deal with this situation alone. We need Van Zeeks. It's purely monetary. Purely.
I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Susato, no! Dear Madame, things are far from desperate. Okay.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawn brokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. Did you just do it because you're like mad at the machine? Or because you're depressed? Is it? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. Honey, it would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Okay. Oh, sorry. What's to understand exactly? What would Van Zeeks do? He would teach us how pawnbroking works. And that concludes your window education. He was crazy for that, man. And that concludes your education in Windows. Okay, teach me how pawnbroking works, please, Sholmes, please. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Okay. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. I love how the text is like revealing more slowly than normal too. Like he's going through it.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see?
The pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Okay. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Harley with it.
Do you?
Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't.
Like what?
Don't you, Harley?
Oh my god. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Okay. Okay.
Kitty? What was that?
Wagahai? Wagahai? Is Wagahai okay? What was that? That was the cat that is ours. That's as empty as the human soul or something.
Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your vial.
Wagahai, I fear for your life. I think he's gonna take you out.
Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy.
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin.
Why should I care? Okay, well that's good. What? I shouldn't be surprised. Nothing ever goes right for me! Stop. I almost said this as well, but I didn't. Okay. I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Okay. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Now what should someone do to raise the spirits of someone they care about? Very nice. Mr. Naroda. Well, anyway.
She's so used to this.
I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Harley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Okay. Okay. We'll leave you here. Just gonna... Actually, I'll talk to Iris real quick in case she has anything to add. No. Okay, bye, Iris. Violin. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. Ryunosuke, I'm begging you. Inside thoughts, not an outside one. Inside. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. That's nice. That's really good, right? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. So, wait, no. Keep living. No, no, it'll happen again. Oh, God. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none.
Oh. Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madame, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Don't do, no.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Sato? The case is afoot!
Oh, Susie's right! Yes! The tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? Oh! The back is straight. The back is straight. He has elongated. What's this? Sato, you've saved everyone.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Is it? No. Not a viola. Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a violin.
Oh my dear God. It can't be. Whoa. Oh God, he fell. Oh, but at least he's alive. What?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you all right?
You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then.
Ah, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Oh, at the pawnbroker they gave back the wrong instrument, maybe? Do you pawn this too? It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Tell us exactly what's happened, Iris. What do you mean by mix-up, Iris?
Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windy Banks until last week. At the pawnbrokers.
Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. Is this? Oh my God, look at him. He's really back in action. Holy guacamole. I really like the idea that literally just Sholmes getting the wrong instrument back from the pawnbroker is in fact what finally lifted the light and showed the darkest of shadows to Ryunosuke. Like a simple misunderstanding. It went too far.
There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows.
Oh, you're back.
Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope it would experience personal growth. Okay, Runosuke.
Oh, what a wonderful idea!
Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. We are so back. We have left depression and we are in personal growth. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. I'm sure. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Ryunosuke. A fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. What?
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault.
Well, that was then and this is now. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry. Are we going on a date? Oh, we're fighting. Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Fressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? I know you're unemployed, so come along. Ryunosuke is that unemployed friend that, like, no matter what time you're like, do you want to play games? They're like, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I'm around. Sure. I'm in. I can finally suggest this emote. Oh. Let me see. Oh, very good. I like that we have two different boxing, I think, now. Good stuff. Good stuff.
We must visit Mr. Winterbank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mrs. Sato. Without a moment's delay. So cute. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. And my bacon and eggs is very important. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg ever more obtusely. Iris made breakfast! All right, say no more. Let's go then.
Don't worry, Bruno. I'd be happy to heat that up for you again later.
Thank you. Love you. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbrokers look like.
Bye, Iris.
How do you feel about the... Okay, now that you're happy again, how do you feel about this? I must stop you there, Mr. Naruhodo. It's the heart of my lover. Unofficial I may be, but I am nevertheless a professional. I couldn't examine such a humdrum item for anything less than £5. Oh. No, I didn't really want you to examine it. I just wanted to ask if, my dear fellow, as a professional consulting detective, I can possibly venture an opinion for anything less than £5.
Are you perhaps hoping to purchase a new telescope in the near future, Mr. Sholmes?
Indeed I am. As you know, it has long been an ambition of mine to discover a new star and name it for my son. He plays his own theme. He's trying to find a star just to name it after himself. Because your earthly stardom isn't enough. So you admit that he's famous, Ryunosuke? Hmm, interesting. Ryunosuke is incredible. Like, his sass is unbelievable. Come on then, off you go. Ooh, 2 new. Ooh. Let's go to Baker Street then. A bustling London street on which can be found Mr. Sholmes's office and Winterbank's pawnbrokery. There's a large park nearby too. Do you think he has a different response to presented item? He did. He said he wouldn't do it unless we paid him. Which, I don't know if that's really an improvement or not, but it was different. Let's go to the street. Ooh. Ah, cute. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes's office. Aww. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know! To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. Sorry, what? Don't do that. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. No. No. Cuties. Cuties. They are so. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop. That's Winterbank's, the pawnbrokery. Speaking of Susato, Susato emote? So Sejima, true. They're so Sejima. Oh no. Me when I think. It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? I've seen so many pawnbrokers in Japan in a video game called Yakuza, but they do have a very different vibe. I have a super Oh, brains. Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable personally. But, okay, they might be inapproachable, but my god, you can sell them like 100 platinum plates and they will give you a large amount of change in return. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. Ryunosuke. What? What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruto. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It was my favorite pen, Susato. Why are you mocking me? You don't get it. Wait till you have a favorite pen, then you'll understand. I think that's it. You gotta let it go, Mr. Naruto. A British pawnbroker shop, how fascinating. Mr. Sholmes is a regular, it seems. Creepy dolls, shoes, hats, clocks. They got it all. They've got the thinking man. A trumpet? Cool. We'll see. Oh. So this is a British prawn. This is a British prawn. Pawnbrokery. There's just an image of a dog. That's cute. Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Sasato-san. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? Aww. I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes! I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. Why are your clothes on? Take them off. Sorry. Inside thought. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! That was a good quote. It was a good quote. Oh my god, quote 79 is incredible! Starry cooked with that. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. Please don't attack. Okay. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too. I like the frame where he hits her in the head too. It's... And like, maybe canonically she's so strong it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even hurt her. Quote 82, huh? I'm getting there. Which one are you trying to find? Julia. I know what's coming. Very good quote. I love Susato just sitting there not moving, but I also love imagining that she would playfully faint away if he started this. Like, she's just like ducking like side to side, like easily. Like not even a hair out of place. We have so many quotes now. We do. Which one are you trying to find, Batman? I can try help. Jake! It knew you. How did it know? He reminds me of my older brother who tries to shadowbox me at random times. My brother does that too. Why are brothers like that? I thought you saying something about Van Ziek's taking his clothes off was quoted. Oh. I did that to my little sister. Let's see, let me look through the quotes real quick. Never saw that. It got made today. It was such an iconic resub from White Tiny Fins that that comment was their resub message. And I was just like, no, that has to be engraved. God, quote 75 is a banger, but it's not about... Not the... Okay. You... Okay. I don't think we have one about removing clothes. We can add the one I just said, but I don't really remember what I just said. Did I say, oh no, why do you have clothes on? Take them off? Something like that. What will I dream of tonight? I'm glad we're all disgusting here. Quote, how's the rest of my Saturday gonna look? Do we really want to quote bot? I'm sure that's a bad idea. I don't know what that says about your Saturday. I'm gonna say, okay. My quote, how will I feel about the Great Ace Attorney 2? Oh, wow. Her outfit is impractical for fighting and wearing no underwear is the least of her problems. That's Great Ace Attorney 2 is gonna go there, huh? That doesn't bode well. What's for dinner tonight? Getting naked with the boys. That's pretty good, Mark. I think you won. What the fuck? Spoilers for Shams' new outfit? Shams is gonna canonically wear no underwear? That's just Final Fantasy 15, true. What's tomorrow gonna be like? I hate elections, we gotta kill this guy. I mean... Oh, hello. Oh god, this is a great design. I don't know what voice to give. And you can't even see it. But trust me, it's good. That was foreshadowing Jin, who also hates election. Sure. I was looking, this is such a random aside. I was looking at someone's backlogged like list and they had done all of their favorite, like they had a list of their favorite characters from different games. And they had Trails in the Sky first chapter. And I was like, oh, it's gonna be Estelle and Joshua. Like it's gonna be something so classic like that. And I clicked on it and it was Estelle and Jin. And I was just like, I saw that and I was just like, well, I literally left a comment because I was like, I have to commend you on your taste. You're so right. So I literally commented just being like, Jin mentioned let's go. Because I was just like, yes. You're base. You're so base. I thought you were gonna say Olivier and sure. No. No. That would not have got me a mention. Unlike Hannah, whose favorite character was Sheriff from the start. I'm good, thank you, Lord. That sounds nice. Exhausting, maybe, but very nice. I hope you had fun.
Mr. Sholmes, welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. I saw it, Mark. What did you think? We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Winterbank of our ire. Oh my god, is he about to go full Karen mode? What's happening? Sholmes? Come! The fight is afoot. The fight? See, that is a good design. Oh, it went, sorry. This is a good design. I like this a lot. I love the bow tie, yes. I love how many characters, I guess it was kind of like in fashion, but I love how many characters have like neck accessories. It's fun. I love Mr. Winterbank base. I don't know him, but I think it's base. We're playing Yakuza, we are. We're in the pawn shop, selling plates. The 2 latest book in the Hunger Games series. You know, it feels like every other day there's a new Hunger Games book. I can't keep up. I like how many characters have necks. Wild if true. Look, that is like a full dog. Oh. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We are not here to browse for interesting curios. We have come to teach this broker a lesson. Okay, I know we're here for that, but can we not do both? Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. You've made Susato sad, Charlotte. I know your name. It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Winterbank first before you can explore him, Susato. Oh. Oh. So what if I'm not trying? Don't get the wrong impression, Mr. Winterbank. I'm not trying to pawn this, but just I'm curious of your opinion. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh! See, hooray! Wow! This is incredible! Thank you so much! How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? Thank you so much! Oh my gosh. I'm playing this series and haven't gotten hit. Oh! I hope you're loving it! Don't look! Don't look at anything! But oh my god, I'm obsessed with this game. I hope you're loving it. Oh my god, I love it. Yes, please go follow little Siha, who is so wonderful and cool and incredible. And hello everyone who is joining from the raid. I hope you're all doing well. What were you up to? Tell us all about it. My name is Hannah. I am playing this game, The Great Ace Attorney, for the first time. And I'm in love with it. It's the best. Another raid! Jungle Boy, thank you so much for the raid as well! Thank you so much! Welcome! It's a great yaoi game series, according to Hannah. According to Hannah? Huh? According to the world. Thank you for the follows, thank you! Welcome on in, everyone. According to the game itself, according to the writers, according to the text, well, call me Hannah then. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. If you like yaoi, this game is indeed. If you're having a great stream, thank you so much, Jungle Boy. I appreciate it. What were you up to? Oh. My first name is Hannah. I know it's confusing because of my stream name, but my name is Hannah, yes. Mr. Winterbank, about this. Playing Wind Waker. Oh. That's so, wow, that's very, actually, incredibly well-timed as we're talking to a man named Mr. Wind. Nice. I've not played the game yet, for Wind Waker, but I really want to at some point. It's so delightful. It looks gorgeous. Let me see. Hello, is that your voice? I'm trying to figure out what voice you should have. Mr. Windy Waker, sure. Oh, let me see. I'll give you tuppence for it. No. No. I don't even know if that's a lot of money. Oh, how much is a tuppence? Tuppence. A tuppence in today's money, UK. £2. That is my dead lover's heart for 2 pennies. Okay. No, I don't want to pawn it. Okay. Well, if we ever need money desperately, true.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, and it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Shaw. Uh-huh. Oh, music? I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. Oh. Oh my god, he's got a gun! No! 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 There's so much suicide in this chapter! Jesus Christ! The British tradition of seppuku. I shall have to take my own life. Funny music, haha. Isn't it such a funny, silly little time? Hee hee haha. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Bernadetta. 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 Sholmes, tell him to stop. No, Sholmes is gonna be like, yeah, do it. That's what you get. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Okay. He wants him to do it so bad. If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Ah, yes? Sholmes! This is the face of a man talking to someone. Okay. I mean... Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? You're blaming me? Trauma center moment. I want you to look in the mirror and tell yourself that you're sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the violin and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, no, no. Ah! Sorry, my dear fellow, the fault is mine. Okay. Let's put it down. Thank you. I love Persona 3 too, but let's not go too far. Whew. It would appear that the fight is over. Oh my god. Does that mean depression is back on the table? God, I can't keep up. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Holmes without that. Questionable disposition now, would you? Oh, damn, with the side-eye. This man does have a questionable disposition. Ha! I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I didn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Holmes or some such.
Wait, Iris's book?
Mine! A new full-fledged novel? And unpublished! A story I have yet to read, you mean? Down. Oh, forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must...
Are we the baddies?
You must tell me more.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Sister-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see.
2 months of Sholmes' influence on Susato. I walk out for like 2 minutes and come back to another suicidal man. It's really the trend, I guess. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more.
It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here.
No doubt was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this?
Come on!
I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Why doesn't he want that one getting out, huh? Winterbank.
No, of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life.
This is all very strange. Yeah, I guess so. I wonder, could I ask you something?
Ah, gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6p.
6p for the suit, but only 2p for the heart of my lover. Okay.
Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Ah, ha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say.
Oh my! 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? You have. Man holding a gun to his head, Sherlock breaching containment on the wall just behind him. This is all very strange. How many pence was there in a guinea? Ugh, let me see. I don't want to know. How many pence in a... Sorry, I'm on the Guinea Wikipedia and it's not forthcoming about information. It keeps talking about shillings. I don't know. I see. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage.
You don't know your own currency? 252 pence is a guinea. So Ryunosuke's suit is worth 6 pence, and Susato's is worth 252. And Kazuma's heart is worth 2. So it is worth 126 Kazuma's hearts. Okay. What's a quid again? It's a game they play on Netflix.
Given that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest. Their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right.
Oh, so the violin should be here, is what you're saying.
Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders.
A quid sounds like it should be worth a lot to me. Really? Nah, a quid is just a pound. A quid is like 5 quid, 10 quid, 15, 20 quid, 100 quid. So I guess it could be worth a lot. But yeah, it's just one.
Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
Okay.
The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casual.
I have receipts, young man. Old man. Young... whatever you are. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. He's a hypocrite, Ryunosuke.
The old man. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
Oh, what sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop.
Oh yeah?
I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank?
What was that deep sigh about? Okay. What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. You can? I'll leave it to you.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera...
He created CCTV.
The camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you.
Thank you.
Look at the papa!
Creepy doll. 4 AM.
Kitty.
Is it even written without CCTV? True.
Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter.
I'm sure this won't be important in a case later. No, I'm not picking up that vibe at all. I think this is just like casual world building.
I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image, even in darkness.
Really? That's extraordinary.
Yes! You can clearly see the counter and the door behind it, look! So you see, for someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals.
Indeed, as you say, my dear madame.
Then, what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate.
Okay.
I must confess, your advices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank? Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Shoves, allow me to return your precious violin. Ha! The very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. Mr. Winterbank. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Gosh, I hope not. Fear not! Is it even loaded? I've only loaded a single... I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you, then. Mr. Winterbank. We're leaving. Okay. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Shoals. Do you want to have a look now?
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last! Yay!
Oh, wrong button. Sorry. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. Westphalia, I fear yes. Often indeed. I mean, Sholmes didn't seem very surprised by it, so... What does that say? There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Winterbank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. The real question is, does he ever stop?
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Winterbank keeps it in his pocket at all times. I fear for Mr. Winterbank's life, like, actually. What if, There's an alligator or a crocodile up there that I didn't see. Wow. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot which he slides under his pillow. How do you know this? How do you know about that, Mr. Scholl? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not.
Stackataka, hello, how's it going?
I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder.
And the prime suspect, if this pawnbrokery is ever bug. Is this foreshadowing? Is he gonna be on the stand? Am I gonna get my dream? I want him on the stand, in between Van Zieks and Ryunosuke.
Is that jam? Look at that enormous ledger on the counter there. Puppy. Mr. Winterbank is, and if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he Oh my god, I think it is going to be Sean's on the... Because he set up the cameras, so he knows that there's the 30-minute interval, he knows where the key is, he has, like, secrets in the basement. They're really setting it up. They're really setting it up. That would be very good. I know, I love golden retrievers and they're like... their cheeks. So, might I suggest something bold? I think Winterbanks and Sholmes have... ... looked at the moon together. ... You intrigue me with your words. You intrigue me greatly. Looking at the moon together. ... Ha. Ha. Every day, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm obviously not gonna do it. I'm not. But the AO3 of this series, it calls out to me. Don't do it. I'm not. I won't. I daren't. I've been told absolutely not. And I shan't. But I want to. Okay. For real though. Okay, honey, you say all that. But I... Do you want me to check Sholmes' window? I mean, I'm curious, honestly, now. Yes, sure. Winterbank, Sholmes, slow burn, exclude crossovers, peak. I'll be straight with you. Straight? I think if Winterbanks was a tornado of chaos like Sholmes, the gun would be an even more serious concern than it already is. Yeah, probably. The drama of it all. I've already fully accepted that Sholmes is London's bicycles. Complete works only. I refuse to wait for updates. I want the goods now. Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. The gun? The gun. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Winterbank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed bellying his portly size. Belaying, I think. Oh, you don't mean he'd... blow his brains out, indeed. You're so casual about some things, Sholmes. I thought he would kill us, not himself. Not a one, I'm afraid. This is heartbreaking. Indeed, in recompense for his blunder. I hope there's fan art. Something. Tumblr, please, save me. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? How so? Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny box B! That, my dear madame, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country? Oh my! Yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Yes? angel.
I might have gone overboard, but I checked a 1901 Sears catalogue to see what photographic film cost back then, and converted to today's money, Mr. Winterbank is spending $160 every day on film for his CCTV. That's quite a chunk of... That's a lot of money. He's a desperate new not father. Not looking for love, just money.
What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
You're an angel! I've never heard anything like it before in my life. Certainly not from you, Mr. Shot. This particular specimen is of the large variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants.
See you, Lord. Have a good one.
There is a metal disc inside, on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
Oh.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves. Crockery, footwear, clogs, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh, yes. Now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags and everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. Why do you want me out of my clothes so bad, huh? Huh? My treasured university uniform. Never! It embodies my student spirit! I also love these slice of lifey segments where we just explore and vibe with the characters and there isn't an urgency to get someone. Me too! I wish there were more of them. I wish we got one like before and after each case. Not every case, obviously. Some of them need the urgency. But like, I would have loved to have seen dinner. Although maybe it will be in those bonus scenes. But it would like I would love to just be there for dinner with Saseki and everyone and dinner with Kazuma.
Sniffs.
You really have nothing to say about the crocodile alligator up there. Does that not shock you? Shocks me. Lunch with Kazuma ended up with someone dead though. No, like after that, because they said at the end of the case they were like, let's go for a celebration, like a celebratory meal. And that's what I want. There's a decent chunk of the fan base who say this makes the pacing too slow compared to regular Ace Attorney, and I couldn't disagree more. I think, obviously, I get that it very much depends like why you play Ace Attorney and what you want out of Ace Attorney. But yeah, for me, like, the character focus in this game has just like done for me what I missed and needed so much in the original Ace Attorney. And I'm sure that grows over time and you get more of it. But this really just like hit so well for me. And I love, like, I just want to see different characters interact so bad. Like, I need more Herlock and Iris interactions. I need it. I need it. Oh. Look at this! Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. There's a small catch just here, look. A latch? We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my! Oh, the picture changed, but I was just looking down here like... That's amazing! It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. I see. Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. Nice. Do we know what it is still? Hmm? What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing! No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. I believe so. I'm just looking around this room thinking what is gonna be like clues in the case. And I'm like, oh, he would rip off the date at the beginning of the morning. So if it says the 15th, then he died at night. And if it says the 16th, then he died the next morning. And then I'm analyzing. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern style page-a-day calendar. Thank you for letting me know. See? This is gonna be in the case. This is gonna be in the case. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. That is never going to April 16th. It is not happening. Or maybe it will. And he died at 12:03. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterback. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Ah, an obsession that will live as long as you will, I'm sure, Mr. Winterbank. Oh yes! I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Is that it? Oh, no. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope? Fascinating! It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. Okay.
However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm gonna try it. Look at her go! Listen, Naruto! You must see at once! Crime! Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the? This is gonna be part of the case as well, isn't it? This is gonna be part of the case, and it's gonna be like in one photo you can't see it, in one photo you can't. This is all the case is being like. I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of death is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. Oh my god, it was her! You're right! She was one of the jurors. I liked her. She was the one that kept saying everything has to be like... If you want to see this image stereoscopically, please turn up the 3D slider on your 3DS. Man, I never had a 3DS. They are often found in little stalls in the park. Whoa, wait. Does that mean whenever Epilogue does this, he was like jumping out at you? I don't know how the 3DS works. I've literally never touched one. But was he just jumping out the screen at you? God, I'm jealous. For that jump scare. I had a 3DS and could literally never see the 3D stuff, so I kept it turned off. Damn, really? I had just a DS, like a normal, just a plain old DS. And I never wanted a 3DS because I didn't know how it worked or anything, but I hated watching 3D movies in the cinema. And I think at that time, 3D movies were still a pretty big thing. So I was just like, no, I don't want to play games like that. The English localization came with a Switch port. Wow. Wow, is that a big... What was the time between releases? I like the 3D function of the 3DS. One day I'll buy. I do really kind of want to buy a DS at some point because mine, like, I kept mine from my childhood, but it doesn't really work. Maybe I'll have to see a 3D, like, try out a 3DS. (2015, 2016), 4 years, I think. The fan translation was on 3DS, so. Wow. You could get a fan translation? That's cool. Wow. God. For the most part, I kept it on the lowest setting because I had a slider for how 3D it would be. It was nice to use it just for a bit of depth. That's cool. Official English localization was 2021. Ace Attorney fans, were you okay? They were not. No, Hannah, you don't want to know. I guess the fan translation like helps, but man. Investigations 2 didn't get localized until last year and it came out in 2011. Okay, I really don't know like anything much about Capcom at all. So this is, I don't mean anything by that. Is Capcom like known to like not appreciate
Ace Attorney that much, or like, what is Capcom's relationship with Ace Attorney? Do Capcom appreciate any of their IPs? That might be a bigger question. I really don't know like much about Capcom at all. So that is the question I leave to you. I may be misremembering, but I think a lot of the Ace Attorney games didn't do well in the West, so they thought some of the side games weren't worth bringing over. Oh, I see. Capcom has had very devoted producers that have slowly left the company. I see. Capcom hates Ace Attorney. Very hateful company. They really love Resident Evil, I see. Okay. They love Resident Evil more. Okay. Resident Evil is their favorite child. Even Ace Attorney 1 was nearly never localized. Wow. Damn. Cool, thank you for the info. That's it's cool learning about the history of Ace Attorney. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? Susuzo. It's a picture. It is no magic, my dear madame. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Perhaps, dare I say, we shall wait till this is taking place in a courtroom, where I can explain myself in front of a whole crowd of onlookers and jurors and Baroque von Zeeks, and then I shall explain. Thank you, Shams. Oh. 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 Okay, I don't know if I'm getting my hopes up just from the writing, but I hope it's Gina. Because she's... Oh wait, didn't she sell the... Didn't she... Didn't she say she sells the things that she steals? Fingers crossed. I hope it's her. She's cool. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. The article's barely worth a penny, miss. Miss. I cannot offer more. Please, 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 please. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. She's fun! Yay! Tina. Wait, don't we know her? I'm sure I recognize her. Yes! It's the young lady from Mr. McGilder's trial 2 months ago. I remember. Oh, jump scare. So excited to see her. Me too. Oh, the music. A pickpocket with a gun. Hello. Oh.
Bye. Gordon, better you lot.
No, we don't need to do all that. We don't, please don't shoot Susato.
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, coat, have ya?
Why does everyone hate my coat? What is it about this one? What is it about this black uniform? It makes everyone comment on it. He's in his morning attire, please.
Ha, good day. Was I much mistaken?
He would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, stole? Didn't...
Mr. Sholmes.
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf. Good boy.
Pull the other one. I didn't need no help from some stuck-up D.
Like, what? Okay. Bad boy.
Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for ya.
As you wish, Mr. Strahd. I will happily remove myself from your presence. Oh. He's really done it. He's only gone and done it.
What an absolute lad. He's only gone and done it. He's gone. Bloody hell. What a lad.
My final message. Goodbye. He's gone.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
I'm the only one who thought that was adorable. That was so adorable. I'm so with you. Because I'm pretty, like, gosh, I've consumed so much Sherlock media that, I've consumed so much 221B Baker Street media that it's sometimes like hard for me to remember exactly like what comes from the original books themselves. But I think in the original books, Sherlock is so like he's like really on homeless people or like street people. He's like so on their side, and he's like, you get the best information from them. So I really like how they like bring that over, and how it's like he's like, I'll get you money, like I'll be on your side, girly, like I'm with you. But not only that, because we know that Gina has a relationship with Iris, it's really cute to me that it's almost like he's like, oh, you're my daughter's friends, I will help you. Yes, I know, I don't remember your name, but I know my daughter likes you, so I shall help you if I can. And I just think that's adorable. I think that's very cute. Harlock is so used to dealing with small girls, he's like, yep, I get you, I'm fucking off now. Toodaloo, I shall leave. Have you read any Arsène Lupin? No. No, I've not at all, actually. And I don't know about the parody or anything. I only know Arsène from Persona 5. The Baker Street Irregulars, yeah. The writer wanted to include Sherlock Holmes, and he was told no, so instead he made Sherlock Holmes the bumbling detective. Cinema. I'm genuinely considering reading Arsène Lupin to write better Persona 5 fic. That would be so cool. I love that. I love when the... Oh, this is such a... We're getting so sidetracked. Whatever. I love it when personas, like, have personalities of their own. And, like, are really, like, their own kind of thing. So I love that idea to do that for Persona 5 fiction. Fan fiction. Me too. I'd love to see your fan art if you ever want to share it in the Discord or whatever. What is that thing he has in his hand? Not the gun. Oh, some kind of metal disc. Oh, it's for the music box, right? It's got all the little bumps. Also talking about the personas like their beings of their own, like P3 does. Yes! I was trying to resist talking about it when I was saying that, but yes, Persona 3 does my favorite like version of personas. And like how everyone feels really differently about their persona and like how attached they are or whatever. I think it's pretty cool.
And you? Go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susachi-san really can stand her ground when she wants to. She's the best!
Whatever.
Yeah, sorry, we pretend we're not here, but also we will converse with you now. If you wouldn't mind. Oh wait, is everything new now? I guess because Herlog isn't here? Look at Mr. Winterbank watching diligently over his shop. There are still so many things I'm curious about.
I don't believe this is the time for browsing, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm not allowed freedom ever. We should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet, I suppose. I love Gina's theme, it's so good.
Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny bumps on its surface.
I have a little music box somewhere. Wait. So true, Blue Bye. So true! I have a music box. It's Kingdom Hearts. What, does it sound familiar?
Simple and clean is the way.
Why am I thinking of Yakuza Zero? One of these days I will play Persona 3. It's my favorite Persona. I love it so much, so I hope you do too whenever you get to it. This is a music disc, you see. In a music box. I want to hear what she found.
What? You don't even know what a music box is? You...
Gina.
You Easter lot ain't too savvy, eh?
Gina, please. I know what a music box is. Reinosuke's about to beef with a child. I've just never seen one of these discs before.
The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible! Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see, British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who?
Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money, I know it is.
I have such, like... I don't know why my brain jumps to these thoughts. Okay. What if there was a man with a distinctly European surname who was for some reason helping the street urchins of London? I don't know. I just think that would be cool. Anyway, I won't get my hopes up. He's off in a little silly billy.
Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Ah! Gina Lestrade.
She's been in before, of course. This little
What? A supervillain appearing in American comic books. No. Ragged or disreputable. Wow. Tatterdemalion. B is definitely a European surname. That's true. I see.
and brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add.
No, I don't think there's anything dubious about them personally.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry? What do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Okay. And what's wrong with that? It's not like she'd steal? Gulp.
Ah, a storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. Ryunosuke!
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank.
The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am.
Wearing it? The overcoat? Oh.
It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
I hope she hasn't been cold.
So what about the disc then? How does that come into all of this?
It does, it suits her.
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree a price.
Okay. I love that Susto was like, we will not get involved, we are simply just gonna watch, and then all we have done is self-inserted ourselves into the conversation. So anyway,
confused. I thought you said Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. This heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Sister likes fanfiction. Self-insert is just her based. I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. I can also go... Fingers on lips. Let's play the silent game. Give it up! I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Mr. Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Chisato, what are you trying to say? She did, of course. It's her coat. Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. The old man! It's the old man's, ain't it? Is it, Mr. Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Stop judging her. Another person, out of my way, please. Who could it possibly be? Iris? God, I hate my own. I hate myself.
Oh my god, Imwake.
So I'm perhaps me and Artisan had the same reaction to this rather delightfully designed gentleman. I believe I potentially. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I love how you like pre-typed. You were ready. Sees new character. God, I hate myself. Nice. Can we please get some nices in chat? For the 69, 420. Thank you so much. I just like, it's so annoying. Like, I want to be like, God, what I would love to be like not predictable. I would love to be mysterious. I would love to be like, wow, who will her favorite character be? And then a freaking silly little blonde man shows up and I just fucking... Like, he appeared and the first thing that popped into my...
have a manner of
Leave me alone.
desperation about you.
Men.
Thank you for the 299 bits. It's been so long since I've heard his voice, that was very overwhelming. Thank you so much, Callus. As soon as he appeared, my first thought was just like, oh my god, Renju's back. It was just like, wow, Victorian Renju is here. I missed her. Oh, but would he not? I don't know this man. I don't know him. Who's to say anything about him? But would he not be like, I've killed people? And then like give you the sweetest eyes in the whole world? But I didn't really mean to. It wasn't my fault. I just came back. What has happened? Are you okay? No. This one doesn't have his puppy dogs like... No, but he could. I think he could. I guess I don't know him at all, and I'm literally just going. He's been on screen for like 0.5 seconds. It's not my fault! It's not my fault! Sarah. I'm excited to understand the obsession with this guy because I didn't like get it the first time, but this is gonna be the run. I believe, and I'm obsessed already, sadly. He's clearly morally grey. I mean, from design alone, I would believe it. A Wooga blonde mat, thank you. Oh no, I just came back, Hannah. You already gone to the widest looking mat. He has not said a word. He has no name, not even aware of why he's here, and yet that does not stop you. There are tears in my eyes. Okay. Whatever, you know what? It doesn't matter to me. The most predictable woman in Australia. Whatever, it's not, I don't even like him anymore. I've decided, no, I do, it's whatever. Shut up! Who's this picture postcard? English gentleman. Hannah, so anyway, thanks. Yeah, this is actually the cliffhanger we're gonna end on. It's over. Callous. Stop. He's gonna be immediately racist. No, he's gonna be the one good, no he's not with this face. I was gonna say he's gonna be the one good person in London, but that is not gonna happen. Oh my freaking god. Oh, shut up! Oh, for crying. Everyone go home, it's over. We're done. This is the run. Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Do you want to talk? What's your problem, mate? Looking that good. His belt buckle is interesting. He's so Jojo. He's so Jojo. He is pretty Jojo. There is no problem as long as you remove yourself. Oh, okay. Are you gonna need defending anytime soon? My services are free. For a one-off special. Are you caressing his belt buckle with your mouse? No. No dinner tonight. It's over. is so funny. Jesus Christ. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. What the fuck is he looking? Does he know? Oh. That's crazy. That is great. Why is he? Why are you hiding? Why is he looking? Waiting for the Steam screenshot. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Hiding? What?
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
He does not wait. He does not wait. Hannah, use your alpha voice so he backs down. Grr. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Oh, he's mad now. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so mad. Little princess is mad.
Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. Oh. I don't know what happened to that jester. He'll be back, I'm sure.
What? You mean from you?
Broker!
Oh, yes, sir.
Harlock, I think— oh my god, look at him. Harlock, I think we need you back here. Harlock, I really think we need you to come back. Please, if we shout loud enough, can you hear us from your house? Harlock, please come back. There's so many things happening. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes, sir.
No. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my! Now that's a lie! What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say— what the fuck? It's just for him. Any music box discs too. Look out, he has a stat. Oh god.
No, you can't have it. You just can't.
That should be how you end the stream. I just don't even say goodbye. I just do that.
It was me old man's. Or it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. The enemy stand user could be anyone.
this is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more Nosuke. I think we should hear around both sides of the story. I think both sides. How long have I been streaming? Oh god. Is he wearing trainers? Can I examine your shoes? Just out of curiosity. You can put your leg on the counter there and I'll just have a look. He tries to put his leg up, falls over. Incredible. Ryunosuke, get on your knees. I need to see the shoes. Huh? Huh?
Boy.
Ok, Aimir. Didimi Satrialor is disdomide voinor idike WhatsApp.
Hello, Xylia. Thank you for the 100 bits. We finished one trial. We finished case 4, and this is the start of case 5, but no incident has happened yet. Well, apart from this incident. This is the problem. The Blonde Man is an international incident. Indeed. Excuse me, but why? How did you become like this in terms of your beauty? Who are you? How are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown colored soup. Dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else? And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? I don't... Why are you questioning it? I think it's a little Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Hello, chat. I have known this man for 5 seconds and I already want to invent a hate crime to commit against him. Nice! Okay. Epic. Welcome, Sucrose. I hope you're doing well. Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba, and I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. I hope he has a really, like, stupid name. I don't know. That would just be pretty iconic. My name is Benedict. Okay, well, good. My name is Benedict, yes. Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict. Eggert. Eggert. Your name is Eggert. Okay. I mean, good for you. Enchanté. He's so
kind and how he holds himself and how he speaks and how he looks. But that name is suspicious. What's up with it? Now to the matter at hand. Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted my hand. Sorry. What is happening? My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Wait, what? That's kind of rude.
Every move he makes, every breath he...
Oh my god.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him.
Holy shit. This is iconic. This is incredible. And that's all we have to say to him, okay. Wow. Hey Gina, what do you think about my armband? This is my favorite gag already.
Jojo's.
Finally the silence broke. I asked for your name, kitten. He whispered.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I asked with trembling voice. Oh.
Okay.
Where do we go from here? Here, look at this armband. I yoked. Would you have a look at, that's strange. You stole my, no, that's the heart of my lover! No, give it back, please. Please, 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 that's the heart of my lover. You don't understand. I don't have him anymore.
What's the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose. You're looking for this?
Yeah, I am. Please give that back. Yes, it's only worth 2 pence to... Please. But how? And when? And how again?
I've got a talent for it, haven't I? Diving.
That's bordering on black magic. Ryunosuke and Susato are really scared of black magic in this route. In this route? Sure. And it makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull.
So, what do you want to tell me about it then?
It's the heart of my love. Please, thank you.
Mr. Strahd, is what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Oh, Gina.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business. I don't believe you ever mind your own business. When this little gutterling ran into me, I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again. Oh my god. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. There's something about you, I guess, just like screams out that you're like easy to rob to them. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. I can't, please give me a spin. Oh. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. The man in the white suit tapped on his top hat with the handle of his cane as dramatic as an actor. You see, you owned something of mine, girl. I was flustered. I've never met this man. So surely I didn't have anything of his, and yet I wish I did. I know I am not mistaken, and if you refuse to hand it over, I will take you for all that you are worth. Our eyes met. Or my name isn't Eggert Benedict. I whispered, I'm sorry, good sir, but you must know... Thank you. Oh, the eyebrow. Wow. And now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back.
His hate of the poor reminds me of Byakuya. I gotta go. I don't think I need to stream anymore. I think we're done.
If you're gonna cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this.
It's just... what are we saying?
And you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Okay, what's your evidence? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. I really like the idea that, like, he writes his name in all of his clothes or something.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know. One, the Togami. This girl examines bodies as a hobby. What the hell am I looking at?
I miss him.
What
I miss him
kind
so
of
much.
question is that? The Togami. What the hell? It had to be! What's so high quality about this stuff? That's fine. That's enough.
Thank you so much for the bits, Callus. Thank you. Byakuya would hate Egg. Oh, he would hate him. Or, like, viscerally hate him. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Oh gosh, I miss him. I miss his voice. He has such a good voice. Ugh. If only there was a Danganronpa 3. Wait. I need to buy it. It's on sale. Anna, please, just please freaking remember. Evidence of the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course! We need only consult Mr. Winterbank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant!
Very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh. Why?
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
But, as you can imagine, some of my customers have, circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes.
Yes, I see. But then how do you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? I guess the ticket?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course, it's... Oh my god. Professor. Uh-huh.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword. Interesting. Watchwords. I need the bathroom so bad. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me.
I swear to God, I do not remember much of the build-up of this case, and keep flinching whenever any of these men make moves, thinking they're gonna get the pistol again. So that's honestly very valid. There's been a lot of suicide.
There are many reasons why certain customers...
I can't. I don't know if I'm strong enough to deal with all of the aura in this scene. I did call for him, and he arrived. Look. Where is he?
I would like to keep their activities secret.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes, now was it?
Wait, Mr. Sholmes?
I guess they're used to it now. Great detectives
have no dark secrets, none at all.
They're 2 months with him and they have just like gotten completely used to his way. Breaching the queen! Breaching! Hi, AJ.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault.
Well, her log did say it's as safe as a vault.
The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword to uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
So did you... what? And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. So Gina had it.
That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
Then I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. See, what's interesting to me, why does this guy need money? Like, why did he deposit this? I'm sorry for asking questions, sir. With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir. But ow!
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. And does this man look like a man who makes smart financial decisions? No, but he looks like he's a man that has so much money that it doesn't matter. See, like that doesn't... I'm confused. What's going on?
So let there be an end to the matter. I thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir.
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
This is why I hate grown-ups.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker.
But of course, there's the disc for you.
It really did suit her. I liked, like, the roll-up sleeves. Just this one.
Pardon, sir?
No, the gun. No. It's over. I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Uh-huh. Suspicious wording. Another disc.
No, oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
What do you think you're doing, little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Where? Oh, on the disc. Oh. Oh. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. Through his glove?
I found it first, alright? I meant it belonged to me, old man.
Old man? So you're not having it?
Oi, you take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? The music disc has been entered into the court record, you say? Why would it be in there? Hey guys. I think you're both cool. Harlock, can you take over? I'm scared. You there in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars!
What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this?
Wait, this is why it's called the Great Ace Attorney to resolve!
Are you still here? I see it! I see- No, I see the edge of your coat! I see it! Okay, I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. Now, Hannah has to pick between helping an angelic child or a demonic blonde man. I really like Gina, but I remember feeling like she's supposed to be younger than 17. Is she 17? With the I hate grown-ups, everyone calling her a little urchin and stuff, people saying the coat's too big on her when it's really not. I think the coat was big on her. It was like she had rolled up the sleeves. I think that's what they meant. Like the sleeves would be really long for her, just to, I think that's what they meant. But which is really funny to me since you met Gina like right after the 5-year-old, 11-year-old. True. Come with me, angelic child. Together we will commit unspeakable violence. Yeah, I do think 17 is like I think she's like 14, 15. Like in my mind. She's 14, 15. But I can also see it that she's like, I hate grown-ups, in that she just hates like, not necessarily being like, God, I hate being a grown-up or whatever, but like the people she views as like above her. You know, like, but I do get it. For sure. Question, is this a good, I'm sorry for the words I'm about to say. Is this a good place to stop? Because I think it could be a fun cliffhanger. It is a good place to stop? It is? Most definitely. Okay. Perfect. Great intro. I loved this whole introductory thing. I love the little, like, the chatting and I love it all. We saw Harlock in his waistcoat and him depressed. We already got all we wanted. So should I not finish the game? Is that what we're saying? There's nothing left in the Great Ace Attorney for me? Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. It's a great place to stop because I really need to make dinner. It's 11:20 p.m. Luba, go eat food! Dinner time! Right now. Thank you all so much for the stream. I need the bathroom so bad, but I refused to leave that scene and now I'm just like dying. Ow. Please feel free to join the Discord. We have an Ace Attorney section where people are now sharing, probably not now, I assume it's been going on for a while, are sharing beautiful fan art, and it's very good. And also opinions and feelings and everything. And the Discord is epic, and you should join it. This was my last stream of the week. Sadly, I wish I could just stream every single day with this game forever. So I will be back next week in July. And I hope you all have a great weekend. I'm continuing to truck at the Persona 4 video. It's gonna happen soon though. We're so close to being, well, I'm so close to being done with it. See you next month. I'm gonna die. Okay, love you all. See you next time. We'll see you in the Discord. Thank you so much for the stream. You're all epic and cool. Bye!